Hey everyone, we're back with some more board game. Start again. Hey everyone, we're back with some more board game arena gameplay today. Starting off today with a game of Word Traveler with Gladys. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, master.
Alright.
Oh no, it's Paris.
It's clearly the best map anyway.
Oh no.
Also, you have cheesy.
Ah, ooh. Hello, Jefferman, thank you. Okay. Wait, are you muting yourself? Alright, so... What? We actually can't get to a star. What? That's kind of messed up. I mean, I can get to one, but it would involve not going to a bubble. That's really weird. Should we just go for 3 normal ones? Or should we go for the star? Shame we can't go for double star either. Okay. I mean, we're pretty free to go any direction we want then. Should we go up to the lady? Then left, then down. Apologies, Jeff. Thank you. Hello, Bonafide. Bonafide. Hello, Alex. Hello, Paul. That handbag is kind of... I reckon if we put just cheesy for this, she'll get it, because that handbag looks like it's made of cheese. But then we've got to go... Oh, it's going to confuse her, though. We've got to make this very clear. Beautiful. Things that could describe, like, all of them. Beautiful. Not circular. I feel like busy would describe all of them as well. Not classic. Not fun. Not old-fashioned. Surely that must be enough. But if we're going down to this, what is this anyway? Thin riverboat. Interesting. Maybe that can be busy. Busy. Fun. Not rich. She's not going to be happy. Hello, Osmo. Hello, Dirtage. Thank you. Okay, we got 40 seconds. Still not sure about the second one. I mean, the first one. Surely not rare. That's got to... I mean, human beings are rare, but not really. There are billions of us. Should we go with old-fashioned? I think we should just lock in. Let's hope. Let's hope. She's really not going to be happy. Okay, we are guessing Gudis's path.
Oh no.
Okay, so we're going to the right. Not modern, not rickety, and scientific. I see.
You see?
Well, the bike is very rickety, so it's obviously not that. Not modern, not rickety. I feel like is that the Notre Dame? That is, could really be either. Okay, what do we think is squishy after that? Squishy but not gross. The rat is definitely gross, but it is squishy. What the hell is that? That's a fountain, so that's not squishy. I feel like it's the manhole then. Or is it the sewer system?
My God, read the travel guide, please.
I'm reading it.
Jesus Christ.
0.0.
Oh God.
Well, sorry, it looks like a manhole.
Well, that's what is a travel guide.
I'm reading it.
It's 0.0.
Okay, that's pretty scientific. It's got to be that. But then, what the hell is squishy? Is it the people smushing faces together, or is it the two hipsters? It's got to be the people making out. But it's a wall of love. What's the hipsters? Hipsters are kind of squishy. Oh, but kissing is gross. Okay. Well, hang on. Hipsters are gross as well. Oh my God.
Okay.
Complicated and solemn. Just the I mean, it could really be either, but there's not too much complicated about just a pointy obelisk.
Thank you. I was really scared.
Yeah, I mean, it's not complicated to make an obelisk. Even I could make that.
Oh,
All right, I think we're locking
that
that in. Nailed it. Wait, actually?
Yeah, kissing is gross and it's a wall. Why would it be squishy?
Wow, my God. All right.
I'm that good. Anyway. Beautiful, not circular, not rare. What the hell? Okay, so wait, what the hell? Well, not circular is obviously not the Moulin Rouge. Why the hell the chick is meant to be beautiful? I don't understand. But sure, that I'm so confused. Cheesy. I mean, nothing is cheesy there. What the hell?
Don't worry, JD, your secrets are safe.
I'm very confused. I mean, obviously the Louvre is really rare. So is Moulin Rouge, I feel, but it's circular, so it can't be this. It has to be the chick, but I don't understand. Okay, but busy, fun, not rich. Busy, fun, not rich. The terrace, I don't know how you pronounce it. What do they call it? Yeah, bistro. Yeah, sure. I think. Well, hang on. I think if you said it was the boat, it would be rich. My thinking. So I would say it's bistro, but I don't think you would consider bistro fun. But it's pretty busy, especially in Paris. This guy though, he's busy. He's playing music. He's playing the accordion. I don't know, and it's pretty fun. Think to your standards on the scale of funness. That would be him and not bistro. I don't know. I think it's 50-50. Because it can't be the ads. I don't see why that would be that. And it can't be the boat. I don't see how cheese is busy. Oh god, I don't know. Proof, ça sera toi que je choisirai. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm picking this guy.
Nick.
What was it?
It was the boat.
What?
What?
You said not rich!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I'm not saying you have to own the boat, but it can't be that expensive to travel on it.
I would think, yeah. I mean, anyway, it's a tourist trap, I would feel, but... What the hell?
Did you like the cheese one, though? Look at her handbag.
That does
It's
not look
cheese.
to me. It's yellow, okay, wow.
No
I am
imagination.
so confused. I am really confused.
Hello, Tony. Just playing the first game with Gladys.
God. Alright, what do I have? I have geeky. Well, that's already won then. Let me see. Okay, that's pretty good, I think.
Ooh, okay. Are you muted? I'm going to take that as a yes. Okay, we can go straight up to get a star immediately. How do we make her think cheese, though? Oh, it has to be just dirty. Then if we go up again, it'll be not that confusing. Oh, to the ads, though. Maybe dizzy. No, dizzying, she'll think the boat. Yeah, I mean, we always play for sale, although don't know how long that tradition is going to last for. Hello, Maro. Maybe we shouldn't go there. We should just go to the right to the old man playing petanque. Just ancient. Ancient and amusing. I think she'll get that. Then we've got to go all the way up to the Moulin Rouge, which would be Jiggly. We go right to the kissing, which is not lonely. Oh, this is perfect. She'll get all this. Oh, then we go all the way down to this dumb dog. Any game hoping to make it to BGA this month? Not really anything in particular. I know Brass is coming soon, which should be exciting. And I guess the thing I'm most looking forward to is the It's a Wonderful World expansion, but as far as I know, nothing is happening with that. Apart from that, nothing that I really want. I guess Everdell coming would be pretty amazing, but I'm pretty sure that's never going to happen. Hello, McBoys. How do we describe this stupid dog? Comfortable, for sure. Comfortable. And chaotic? She's going to think the train, though. Comfortable, chaotic. Sparkling. I don't think she's going to be happy with this at all. But I think the first few are really good. Oh, maybe she's going to think dirty is the river, though. I think it's fine. How else would we describe cheese? This is a cooperative game. Yeah, believe it or not, we are working together. I'm also happy with Everdell on Steam, but the only thing I would like is just some sort of ranked ladder. That's the only reason I haven't been playing it. I don't know about twisted. I feel like twisted does not describe the cheese. Oh, not twisted for the cheese? I think it's just more confusing. I'm just gonna go with it. The cheese is very dirty. The dog is... She probably won't get it, but... I just feel like she won't follow that kind of logic. Anyway.
Bah.
Okay, we're going up, so that's pretty easy. There's only one up.
I
So
tried
the
to
wine
move
is
a
not
word
cheap.
last second. It did not work. Oh well.
Calm and vigilant. That must be the cats. Cats are very vigilant. What the hell's that? Stray cats. Oh. I still think it has to be that. Down we have geeky and not hollow. I mean, only nerds think. Could definitely be this way. Hang on, we're not locked in. All right, just relax. We're not locked in. Okay, well, it can't be the car because we go down again. So I'm actually feeling pretty decent about that. Aromatic, though, is nothing. Okay, we're not here. Aromatic. Geeky and not hollow.
Aromatic arrow was a slam dunk. But anyway, I'm very disappointed.
Well, you're not meant to say things like that.
But apparently
Okay.
it's not. It's clearly not.
Stacked and trendy. I mean, so aromatic is the... What you're saying is aromatic is the perfume, but then we have to get there somehow.
What?
No, there's no way. Geeky and not hollow. Yeah, I don't see the vision right now. Oh, wait, you're saying the bird is geeky and then aromatic is the cheese? Right. Okay, I might see the vision there. Stacked and trendy. The bistro. Accordion's not very trendy. Just lock it in.
Oh Lord.
Nailed it?
Not at all. But yes, it was cheese, thank God.
Okay, so we got back on track with cheese. Yeah, nailed it.
A cat is nothing but calm. What the hell? These cats
What
are
you
like
talking
so
about?
mischievous. Look at their faces. It's obviously Sacré-Cœur. It's a church.
Oh, you were trying to point me towards federal grants.
What?
You were trying to point me towards the federal grants.
Sacré-Cœur is a church. What the hell, my dude? Dirty. Well, there's nothing dirty in that column. What the hell? The ad display? I don't bloody know. Amusing ancient. What? Something goes jiggly up. Jiggly.
I know.
Amusing ancient. Not lonely. And then chaotic. Wait,
what?
What? I do not understand even dirty. Okay, maybe it's that. Maybe consider that dirty. Amusing and ancient. I don't know. Graffiti?
There's no win condition. We just try to get the highest score possible.
What? Jiggly? The cats are jiggly? I don't bloody know. Not lonely. The kisses? Chaotic, comfortable, sparkling. What? What?
We just get
Chaotic.
two rounds each, and we just try to get the highest score possible.
Comfortable, sparkling.
Ideally, we'd get to 14 points to collect all the souvenirs.
This thing? So not lonely is the two make I want together? What? Oh my god. Hang on. Think outside of the box. Dirty. Would you consider the cheese dirty? No, never. Otherwise, it's a divorce. No pressure. Amusing ancient. Maybe it's the ad. This thing? Maybe it's amusing? And maybe the rat is... Oh, but that's... Nah. No, that's an L shape. Don't think it's possible. I don't think it works. Because it's an L shape that otherwise, and there's no L in the card. Also, I don't see anything chaotic, comfortable, sparkling down that column. Maybe it's that. Maybe the carousel is sparkling? I don't know. I'm so confused. I'm gonna lock it in because I'm really confused. Nothing. I don't see what it can be. Well,
that was a colossal failure.
Well, all your clues made no sense whatsoever. Where was it like supposed to go?
Look at the cheese has flies coming out of it.
Because it stinks. But
Yeah.
a good cheese is a stinky cheese, obviously. What the hell, man? It's not dirty.
Look at it. It's a dirty... I'm not saying it's bad, like I wouldn't eat it. I'm just saying it's a dirty cheese. Look, the bottom one has mold coming out of it.
It's a bleu. What for?
It's a blur.
Oh my god.
But hang on, okay. So assume you know it's the cheese. Where would you go after that?
I can't see your words anymore. What was on the right?
Amusing and ancient.
The pigeon? Oh, no. Pétanque.
Yeah, and then up we have Jiggly.
Moulin Rouge?
Yeah, there you go.
Booby?
Then the right, you got the kissing for Not Lonely, which you
Okay,
had. I don't know why you wouldn't go. I don't know why you'd go the macarons.
Because there's nothing that's sparkling down there.
It's the poodle.
Oh my god. Sparkling what?
Chaotic, comfortable, and sparkling.
Oh my god. Okay. I don't see it.
Well done.
Okay.
We got to 10. We count that as a win.
Do we? I can't believe you said cheese is dirty. That's a very bad thing. I think I should downvote you on BGA.
Exactly. We only have limited words to work with. I didn't have anything else to describe the cheese.
Wow, you had cheesy in the first round.
Yeah, in the first round, sure.
Disappointing. Yeah, what? Didn't use dizzying and twisted. Yeah.
Well, so Harbinger from chat was suggesting not twisted for the cheese, but I feel like that wouldn't have helped at all.
I still would not go for the cheese because it's not dirty.
I know, because that's sacrilege, calling the cheese dirty. I'm aware.
Of course. Could be the ad display or the boat, but not the cheese.
Never the cheese.
Of course, never the cheese.
Good night.
Bye.
How dare I call the cheese dirty? Alright, we're pretty happy with this game, starting off with Pavilion builds. We're not very happy with what we get back. Duplicate is so just kind of pointless here because there's no continent project, so we'll take anything except that. And if by some chance we do upgrade a Source, which may happen, then I think we just want to have the option of drawing the extra card on Commercial Harbour. I think it'd be more useful than hire Worker Source. but not super happy with either. So they start with mark animals, that's very good. And build over rock water is meh. Well, 2 insta keeps here. Red Panda is very good as well. Or we actually get priority on... Oh, this is great, actually. We get priority on Herbivore University, and we have the double science to play the Red Panda. That's very good. That's also putting us in a strong position for species diversity. I think large animals just as a speculative project's fine enough. Don't really need to go reef or anything here. The 2 animals are useless. Franchise business is useless. Oh, and we have research, so that's good. Yeah, rating check. But that's not going to change our opening picks. 1500. 300 elo. Just kind of low arena. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about Friday's game for the duplicate of SOS, but it's just there's actually just no point when there's no continent project. It's just 0 point doing it. Unless you're saying like, well, we didn't know it, but if you're saying we have research to and we go federal grants and the triples, double science unis. Yeah, no. Research projects. And yeah, first move is definitely Herbivore University. Unless, okay, if they start with a partner zoo, pretty unlikely. Then we'll play federal grants first because we want association sponsors higher than association. But if they do a different action like sponsors or cards, then we have to grab the university. Even though I'd like to play a sponsor first. Yeah, Herbie University is just how we get the project in round 2 at the moment. Yeah, okay, they do start with... So that already tells us probably don't have a sponsor to play. Most likely. Tambaki. I guess another thing we could do is... And we could build a 2 sides over the marketing spot to play federal grants, then just Red Panda into double break, but I don't think we need to play that quickly. Just rather connect to the harbor, because I don't think we care about keeping a Tambaki at all here. Yeah, but first federal grants. Then we gotta see if they break 5 or not. If it's a break 5... Ooh, the publications. Ooh, that's not good. Don't like seeing that. So, I feel like research is not much of a threat. We don't really care, but our opponent might take the quarantine lab. Actually, I think it's decent enough for them, but we can just draw from the deck. Only interesting because it would give us 4 species, but is that enough of a reason to keep it? I was trying to think, because I mean, it fits nicely here. Guess the problem with this action order is... Actually, it's pretty funny, because we actually can do double 5 strength with our determination associate. Just gotta think through this a bit. Hippo could definitely be useful. I'm thinking if we do go for like species 4, we could just go for 5 Herbies, but the Hippo's... It's a very good animal, but it's just a little bit far away, I think. I don't really foresee us getting a partner zoo anytime soon, even though it does match Africa release here, but I'm not convinced we're keeping any of these. Yeah, I mean, the sunbathing ability on this map is just not very relevant. Like, it gives us 1 more money per card that we couldn't otherwise get. Then we have to spend time playing it. The only good thing about it is species diversity 4. which would then open up lines for Herbivores 5, maybe. But unfortunately, the placement doesn't really work out. We also want to try to get cable car played. We don't have the X token for that. But like cable car here, sea turtle tank here would be very nice. We just need a way to get the X token. Our opponent can't break. There's no jumping animal there. I guess they could have a cowfish to boost sponsors. That would be fairly annoying. So it's a little bit of a risk to do this. I mean, sea turtle tank could also go here. And let's see if we hit anything else. We don't have to play the cable car. We're going to sell 2 things. That is a rock, but also don't have the Australia. It's a pretty nice rock, though. No, we don't need to sell anything. Two sides north of the X Pavilion sets up cable car, the turtle. I'm sure there are plenty of ways to do it. Like, we could even cover this X Pavilion here. Cable car goes like that. Sea turtle tank goes like that. Hello, Ratpong. Either way, I think it's fine. So they just play a sea anemone. They have a quarantine lab, so they may just play that. So say pretty likely they're going to play that. They do mark the cougar. And we could also just X back, even though it's a little bit of a waste of time Xing back a Sos, because we can just determination it. I guess we could also just save the cable car for later and just... Oh, but it's stupid causing the break now with having a Sos at 1, though, when we want to do a project. So let's do the complete noob move and X back a Sos. I'm sure Chatter's not going to be happy with that one at all. Yeah, I guess also the fact that they can break next move makes it look pretty dodgy. There's a research snap. But I mean, we're getting a clever from cable car as well, so we can move build back. We could move animals back, I guess. I still like our position. So the vulture was also marked. Do we want to take that away? Maybe. Hydro would have been nice. Water playground is nice. They'll would I rather a release project or a large animals project? Large animals is more likely to be hit than a specific release, but release has a lot more upside. I think we keep the Tambaki. Yeah, who cares about a large animals project? Yeah, I want to play the sea turtle tank for I can definitely go. Oh, I mean that's a release, but that's kind of ugly release. I don't like it. No, I don't think it's a good release at all. It's too expensive. Couldn't use... Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, I'm not used to playing Determination or Sauce. Yeah, I could have actually used it at 5 to then X back animals or something. That's a much smarter use of it. So I was right, it was a noob move. On the plus side, we can now build our fish thing and play Water Playground at the same time, and it looks pretty compact. And I'm just thinking we want to take this bird away for the future. Very ugly looking map so far, but it's okay. We can start off the round with cards. We have a lot of appeal. How much am I hoping for diversity researcher? It would be nice. Also, looking at this hydrologist looks very nice. It probably snap worthy. It's 5 appeal. I mean, it's 5 appeal and an endgame shield and money. It's got to be snap worthy, and we can sell the vulture maybe. We don't have a lot of room for the vulture, to be honest. Even though it does give us the cable car rock, but yeah. Now let's play a lesser bird of paradise, but our income is still very nice. Oh boy, that's an archaeologist. Okay, now we hope they break, and now we have to take snapping for the archaeologist. If it's not a break, God help us. We do not have priority on that. That's a bit scary to see because they have all 3 of their spots open. I mean, yes and no, but the thing is, the vulture is just, it's too big. It takes up too much space in this zoo where we don't have a lot of room, and it doesn't give enough points. That's how I feel anyway, because we've actually put down 3 sponsor buildings and 2 pavilions. Space is a big issue, but now we are forced to take snapping for hydrologist, archaeologist. And I think 2 severe worker makes sense in this case because we have a sponsor we want to play. We have potentially 2 that we want to play. So it means we want a longer round. And yeah, we can do things. We can play hydrologist, play the Tambaki, build stuff, grab a second uni. Maybe a partners would make sense because there's a uni at 8 here that we might get. Upgrade build. Well, it turns out the Aviary might have been a good play with the kite appearing, but I don't know. Speculative aviary for speculative aviary for just a vulture doesn't seem worth it to me. Michael Dot. Michael Dot. Who is Michael? Oh, our opponent does not have a project. They just grab Bird University. So they're well on their way to 4/5 birds. I have not heard of Michael Dot. Tambaki, and then probably time to build a 5-size enclosure. Just speculative. And then the question is, do we want to get second university or just go a partner zoo? Our opponent does upgrade builds, so they're going to build a 3-size, play their flamingo. Do we think International Zoo is better than either of these? Research could be decent. This is just a map where we're likely to get 3 universities. Small animal zoo is probably not going to be that good. I think build the 5 size, grab second university, upgrade cards maybe first. Second university, I think we go science for research zoo. I can live without hand size. Guess there's some more reputation as well. We don't necessarily need this third university from 8. Yeah, the problem is I just want to spend time playing large animals. They do grab the rock python. Well, I would expect that's more of a denial from us, seeing as it's very hard for them to play right now with 0, but we have 1, so maybe they're hoping to put the surgeonfish into range for themselves. Leave that open. We do want to build a random pavilion though. Let's leave a 3 size here. Just this could be an okay nothing deck spot. First upgrade cards, you definitely don't see that every day. I think we just need access to more cards. Snowy owl. Oh no. That's a snowy owl and a flamingo, so that is 4 birds. Though, I think they're 1 money short of affording both. Could really go for a diversity researcher. That would be nice. Could also just consider grabbing hand size. Oh, that it's a random red deal. That is a very random red deal. That is not flocking. That would lead me to believe could be a release, but it could just be that they perceptioned into it and had enough money to play it, and it's a matching project. I'd say that is more likely. They can also break next move. I still think we go for the science just for the end game. I don't think hand size is that necessary, even though we are about to upgrade cards. But we'll see that. They might break 7 here. Ooh, the meerkat den as well. Okay, that gives us time to do cards. I think we will do cards into archaeologists. Don't really need to break immediately. Could go archaeologist into cards, but I think card is actually the more important action right now. We just got to hit... We want to hit 2 more herbivores, ideally. But any project would do. I guess a big African animal would do as well. That eagle is not bad. That tortoise is not bad. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna make some tough decisions here. We don't have to make him just yet. Punished by drawing science museum. Yeah, I think, well, petting zoos go a long way towards small animal zoo, but also a large aquarium and a lot of small fish help a lot too. Or maybe a reptile house and a lot of small reptiles, but just doesn't really lead you to a winning game plan. That is bizarre as well. That is not for the flamingo, so what the hell is that for? It's not for the kite either. Uh, so archaeologist is sort of just okay here. Just debating if we are playing Science Library and selling it, or if we're trying to play both and selling the Africa release, because we definitely keep these two animals. I think we want to hold on to both the science, because that maxes out Research Zoo as well, and it does give us the ×2. So I mean, it basically, the action that it takes to play it basically pays for itself. We get the action back. So we can do something like building a 3 size for the tortoise. It's going to be a bit of a pain to get animals upgraded. Yeah, sell Africa release, build a 3 size for the tortoise, and a pavilion. Keep those pavilions ticking over. And then it may just be worth doing herbivores too, just to get the 2 rep here, and then upgrade animals. But it does seem like the opponent wants to do 2. So now I guess we could potentially X back animals. I mean, I see a very clear path to it, which is just getting to 5 CP first. Zoo School. I think the ideal sequence here would be X back animals, spend an extra play Science Library, then do cards to end the round, something like that. Well, to get the break on 8 out of 9. Doesn't seem like they're interested in breaking, but we want time to play this anyway, so it doesn't really hurt us. But also, seems like we will have to go for 2 partner zoos this game. Definitely need Americas to play the tortoise. So... 2 CP worker. True. Oh, they just got... Okay. They choose to upgrade a source instead, which, I mean, I don't mind. I feel like 2 CP workers is a bit unnecessary here, because it doesn't really matter if they do 2 or not. They have species diversity and birds to do later. Like, they're not starving for projects here. But we'll just take the round a bit slower. It's fine. Play our Science Library and do cards. They can keep building. See if they build a 3 size next to water this time. I don't know what this is about. Yeah, there we go. That's a lot of 3 sizes. I don't think it's even that bad if we don't get to do herbivores too. I don't think we desperately need to do a project. Yeah, exactly. This card's action should hopefully help us get to 5, and then we have snapping at the start of the round. Don't really need to deny the kite. Our opponent has birds anyway. Thanks for that, Gladys. Now I regret not having hand size. This is why we draw 1 at a time, because now we have Sloth Bear Savannah as a project, but I don't think I can justify getting rid of either of these. Maybe the Eagle we can justify getting rid of, but it has cable car value and determination value. Oh my god. Well, migration we don't have room for, as sad as that is. We just locked into freaking wolf release. Okay. Okay. I guess it's the uni, by the way. I think we just want to take a second playable animal for ourselves. Well, 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 well. See if they do block us on 2. There is native farm, we can't play it, sadly. Just trying to think, if they don't block us on 2, should we just do it at 2? Yeah, but I mean, Galapagos is just very close to being playable. I wouldn't want to get rid of it here. I think that the main plus is we can fit anything in this 5 size, but the amount of amazing 3 size animals is very little, and our map is a little bit compromised at the moment. That's probably also something that you're not used to playing with, Thread. But I have to be very map conscious when I play. Yeah, like we could play. Well, sorry, we still need the America's Partner Zoo, which is a bit of a cost. Oh, true. I mean, either one of these. But yeah, it looks like we're not getting the rep, which is a bit annoying. Would have liked it, but it's fine. I'd say on this map, the sunbathing is a lot less relevant, but it's still just a fantastic point bomb. Our opponent's about to get a second worker. I think we just start with Americas. I mean, maybe not. I'm just trying to... If we don't get 5 herbivores, we might just struggle to end the game, though. I feel like we kind of have to go for 5 right now. I could have also gone slower, but I think we can save the ×2. I mean, I could have built, then played the wolf, and then got Partner Zoo and done the project. Wolf release Partner Zoo. Ah, the peafowl. Europe bison is a herbivore, but no, not that interesting. It's too big for the amount of points that it gives. Just debating if we want to build another 3 size or not. We might. Need to have 5 birds. At the very least, they can't cause the break that quickly. It's going to be at least 3 actions till they can cause the break. So we could build animals, then release. And they want to grab Partner Zoo anyway, so we have 4 actions at least this round. Running out of a bit of space here. No, we actually won't build a pavilion. I don't really want to trade anything. This way we can afford both without trading. Break 5 makes sense. The donations with publications are really good, so they've definitely done the right upgrade order, upgrade choices. They should be pretty scared seeing that wolf. Yeah, uni is going to be very nice though. And I don't know, should we take the ignore conditions? I mean, that could be a way that we can play the Bison, funnily enough, if we desperately need it for the 5th. Interesting not spending worker. Just doing cards before worker, so it seems like no partner zoo. I mean, it should not be a 3rd university here. It should never be 3rd uni. Could just be building into break or something. But either way, as long as we do the project, we're happy. Get 2 size. We definitely don't need to play Galapagos because we're going to get the rep from 2 size next round. Just get this to max out science. We'll take it just in case we need it for something else. Just cause the break with cards here, I think. Into next round, reputation times 2 on a SOS, probably get 2nd partner zoo and project. Build upgrade could be a consideration. I mean, the only thing the build upgrade gives us really is 7 points for map fill. The space is not really that important anymore. I don't know about that break 2 at all. I mean, if anything, building is just a perfectly fine move, but I mean, it does get him the first snap. Wow, okay. Well, actually, if they take the King Vulture, we get the Platypus, which is pretty nice. Then we could really consider Bison for the 5th. Could really punish them. Like, they just have 5 cards now. We could definitely do it on sponsors. I'm actually really tempted by that. I think that would actually work out really well for us. Like, they have to discard 2 cards. We just get more money when we have expensive animals to play. And they just have another round without 2 size enclosure. Like, this seems perfectly fine. We just get all the money we need to end the game. They have no enclosures. So we're just able to accelerate the game. I mean, Bison, the thing is, it's not that good, but if we can play it without needing the partner zoo, and then it gives us the 5th herbivore, and we don't have another big animal to play, it makes sense. Asia release, not that important here. We don't need the ×2 just yet. There'll most likely be another round. We can do a cards action first and see if we do hit a 5th herbivore. I guess koala would be pretty nice. Not asking too much. Man, what the hell is that 3 size? That's not for the flamingo either. It's just all the 3 sizes here. I don't know what it's for. It's not for flamingo. I mean, now it would make sense for them to build an aviary, right? Because they get a 3 size back from the kite. Oh, right, yeah. Well, so that makes even more sense for them to build an aviary because they have the vulture that we know they picked up. Yeah, obviously it's for the vulture. That makes even more sense to build an aviary there. Ew. It doesn't really help us, but I mean, it kind of does. That's kind of interesting. Bison, moose. I mean, bison, platypus, save moose for later. Maybe now we have ideas of times twoing animals at a later point. They do birds into uni. Okay. Yeah, I don't really see the point in third uni right now. The thing with uni is it would make all their donations cheaper, but surely you want two sides, yeah. Ah, the times two. I guess the thing about upgrading build would be that we also get Archaeologist endgame. How long before challenges? I don't think this game should have too much longer. Say about 9 to 10 minutes. Maybe less. I mean, I can do all my moves pretty quickly. I know what we want to do. Yeah, the moose is going to help us. So we can go just bison platypus here, maybe. Into 5 herbies. I believe Gladys wants to play, yes. Hello, Matt. God, it feels disgusting using the ignore token just to play this dude and not even sponsor magnet anything. Moose is more of a surprise. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, unfortunately, not having hand size is back. They could break the next move. I don't know it's necessarily good for them to, but they could. Yeah, Gladys is not in a good mood tonight. Isn't that right, honey? Saying something about divorcing over cheese. Okay, now they can't break in one move, but still do our project into... I don't know. What do we need? Don't need money. Don't need uni. Don't really need the worker. X tokens. Don't really need anything. 1481, 88, 95. We need it. What we need is another playable animal that gives at least 5 points. If we can get that, then we're chilling. Most likely we just break 7 into end before our opponent can react, really. We should be able to pick up a playable... Okay, if we get this Caracal, then it's fine. If we get the Caracal, then we get the extra 1 point from pack, so that gets us to 100 exactly. If we don't get the Caracal, then... yeah... Don't need money. Yeah, just making sure that the opponent can't get the ×2 and break away our ×2 on animals. So as long as they can't do that, we're fine. Taper will be slightly better, I guess. tortoise would be better than the sea lion as well, if we get that. Yeah, we can dig it into range. Okay. Alright, we should be fine. I mean, our opponent has associate 2 animals at 1, and we're about to end in 1 move. And our endgames are decent. So we actually do have enough X tokens and rep to be able to get the 9 for our... Wait, am I... Yeah, we just have enough with the taper, actually. There has to be no way we're short on money. 44, 63. Huh, maybe we are short on money. We sell this. The tortoise is maybe a bit too expensive. 44, 61, 80. Oh no. Oh no. Could do slow worm, but it's not a cross in one. That's the main issue. It's very close, but it's not quite. Well, Sea Turtle Tank doesn't really give money. We already have Sunbathing. Yeah, Caracal was actually the answer. Yeah. Can't even do cards. Don't have a choice. It's gonna look ugly, but do we just have to try to dig something? Miracle dig? Don't really want to get rid of any of these though. Ibex come into range? Does Ibex... I mean, that's always getting played. How close are we getting now? This dude's always getting played. Oh wait, Ibex is easily enough. Yeah, okay, Ibex. Yeah, we have cable car. Ibex is easily enough. So it's good enough. It's fine. It'll do. Yeah, so we just hit federal grants. We have Hydra, we have Science Library, we have maxed out research. We are fine. We're against a shoe bill. Pretty clutch. I should have just grabbed the Caracal. I was thinking there's no way we run out of money, but Taper is very expensive for only giving 5 points. Didn't really take that into account. Oh, we don't have science. We don't have Science Library because we didn't play the Predator. I was calculating as if we'd already played the Predator. Yeah, so Caracal was just better. Yeah, it worked out. We only won by 50. Alright, let's go challenges. Was planning on doing it in Arena. They are 4-player games. It's kind of the same. I mean, Taper gives federal grants, but Caracal gives Science Library. And it's a lot cheaper. Wait, you're just inviting me to a game? Not 8-player. Yeah, Ibex is obviously the best with cable car. But we didn't know about that when we were taking our snapping decision. So I misplayed, but we got bailed by the Ibex, really. Oh, it became a 3-player game. We do not do that, Tony. It's only a recent Wednesday tradition, actually. I mean, I used to do it, but I stopped doing it for a long time. It's okay. Carrot rope. Whoa, look at that rating. Dude, we want to take that rating. Gladys, did you kick Harbinger? Gladys. Carrot. Look at that. We want to take that rating so badly. Bench has an additional... No. Very bad, very bad. Clearer. Put one card with base power or 3 or lower from your bench on your exhaust pile. Seems okay. Base power 4 have +1 in flag possession. Also doesn't seem that bad, but goes for a very specific build, which we're not guaranteed to hit. Beach Club is out. Let's go for the 4. Let's just try to high roll on 4s. Yeah, this is Beach Cup, which is like Challengers 2, I guess. Challengers expansion. There's really no 4s that we can high roll here, so... But this is very underwhelming as a choice. What the hell is this? What is this garbage? How the hell are you supposed to make a deck out of this? There's nothing to do here. Like, we're just picking a rat because it's strength 3. This is ridiculous. Oh my god, we want to go straight to B as soon as possible. I guess you have to go at the top because there's no point putting you at the bottom of the deck. Oh yeah, what are the things our opponent has? Planner. Look through your deck, choose any card, and put it under your deck. Oh, and they got the Grandmother, which is what we wanted. That's the 4 strength, though. Oh, yay, I love the Thief. We get a random card that doesn't match anything that you have. Isn't that just the most common thing in the world? This card is garbage. But the champion may just win this round for us. Yeah, okay, very nice, very nice. Need that win. Get him, rat. Okay, we take that as a free win. Now we need to actually improve our deck, because there is just nothing here that's good. Oh, Gladys beat the top 6 dude. Let's go. I think, honestly, we're going straight to Bs. We miss out on 2 fans, which is a big deal, but... Wait. This is the... Oh. Your cards with base power 4 have +1 in flight. This is the perfect thing. This is the thing. But look at the triple vet. But we only take one card, so the Gingerbread Man is actually what we're aiming for. Alright. Get the hell out of here. And are we just going for wins, or do we actually... No, we're not trying to match anything. This is just... bad deck. Okay, let's go. Let's go against the top 6 dude who has a rocking horse. Oh, value already from the +1. Value. Go, Gingerbread Man. Look at this value. Look at the value. Oh, actually, that build is going to counter us pretty hard with Gingerbread Man. Gets to put our Gingerbread Man on our exhaust pile. But we should win this round, right? You can go under the deck. Oh, what the heck is that? Nice. Starting off strong with 2 wins. If we can just get another Gingerbread Man or 2, we are chilling. Then we should be unbeatable. I don't think they want to go hard on skiers. Let's go B. Ice Bob? No, we just have to high roll. We have to high roll. Dang it. Oh, that's really bad. You may remove a card from your bench permanently. If you do, this card has +4, but not permanently. It's kind of interesting to win a round or 2, I guess. This is just counterproductive. Ugh. Damn it. So I was like, I want to keep junk here to get rid of permanently. But not too much, I guess. Oh, we're both 2 wins. Yeah, he scared me as well, but that didn't do anything to me. Coffee machine. Oh, bad order. Bad. What the heck? Oh no, really bad order. But +5? Oh yes, look at the value! Such good value. Go rat, get him rat. Oh my god, this is obnoxious. My deck is not really designed to beat these quarterbacks. Oh, bad order. But 5. Okay, no value. Yeah, we kill. We start killing the newcomers. There's no way that she beats a +6. Nice. Let's get those early wins. Let's avoid last place. The problem is with wind-up cards, it seems like a very good mid-game card, but we can't just keep killing stuff forever. But it should help us win most of the early game matchups. Goat. Rocking horse beats goat. Top 6 guy gets their first win. Alright, go be Gingerbread Man. Card has +1 for each set of 5 fans. I don't understand that. Excluding those on trophies, so it gives us +0. But we should probably take one of these 4 strengths anyway. Janitor. Just gives us extra room, I guess. But usually contested, but we know personal coach is already out, so that is contested. It's actually contested. Oh, what the hell? I mean, this is just kind of free to add. So I don't think we get rid of anything here. We've been going for B from the start. Where the hell's the gingerbread man? Jesus. Snake? Oh, that's bad. That kind of counters our 4 strength people. No! Other way around. Okay, there we go. +6. Let's go 6. You beat the goat. You beat the model railway. You lose to a hamster. It's okay, they only have 4 cards left. That's good. Let's kill a newcomer. Beat the frog and the grandmother. Oh no, okay, you lose to the grandmother, but it's fine. Yes. You have to get moved. +6. Okay, what the hell is this deck? Oh, this is model railway spam, but it's not that effective. Okay, I guess it's semi-effective. Wait. Are we actually going to lose to this? No. Oh, what is our last card? It's the dog, right? Our last card is the dog, so we don't need to kill anything. It has to be. We haven't removed the dog. So we win. Okay. We could eat it, but like, there's not much point. Because we can just remove it if we really want from this. Damn it. Damn it. Now let's redraw, hoping for any match. This game is utterly ridiculous. What the heck? How can we go through all the Bs every round and not hit a gingerbread man? Another one. Or just any matching 4 strengths. Vet is just not worth it. Well. If there is a puzzle on your bench, your opponent puts the top card of their deck on their exhaust pile. Dude, this is just bad. Just bad. Well, we probably are getting rid of it anyway. What junk are we killing here? Like, the junk that we're killing is the rat and maybe the vet or the dog. What a terrible deck, though. Oh, we are getting destroyed by this guy, I'm sure of it. Oh my god, terrible. Okay, equally bad. Okay, that was a flag win, though. I think the vet has no future plans for us, so let's just kill it. Oh, that's a strong snowman, though. That's going to be tough to beat. Never mind. Oh, do we kill the champion? Just to win this round? I mean, this is basically just going for top 2 if we do this. And basically going for not going to win the finals. Oh, God. Whatever. Let's just go for top 2. Let's go for AW. Okay, that is good value. Look at all the extra fans these guys have. That's actually ridiculous. We might not even get top 2. Oh, we just won. What the hell? Okay, we probably did not need to kill the champion. Maybe wind-up car is meta. Also, 2 personal coaches up here. How are they getting all these extra fans? How? That. Like that? Really? I mean, you get 4 from the deck. We only got 2. We've won the first 5 rounds, and I still think we're just losing the next 2. Yeah, it's just strong cards. It's just not sustainable for the late game. And the problem is because the others have so many fans, I don't think it's even sustainable to get top 2. Unless we luck out and win one of the next 2 rounds. Well, sorry, I guess Tamsun hasn't actually won a single round yet, so we should definitely be ahead of them. I mean, I think we go for Bs again, because we have upside of hitting the gingerbread men and more wind-up cars, maybe. And maybe just an extra card to kill. I don't think there's much point in going for Cs, but maybe there is. Having said that, this deck is not particularly that strong. This Gladys's deck seems quite strong. Yeah, imagine actually getting doubles. That must feel nice. This person is cooked. No, maybe not. Oh, wait, Gladys is cooked. Huh. That's the problem, though. They just won their first thing, and now they're basically even. Oh, no, okay, no, we are well ahead. Yeah, we can hit more gingerbread men and janitors. And deer, I guess. Okay, there we go. That's good. But we really want... This is quite sad. This was meant to be what we were building around. We'll see if this makeshift deck can still get another win. Get him wind-up car. Should the wind-up car start eating the other wind-up cars? Maybe. Oh, you bitch. You absolute bitch. Did you just pick that up? Screw you. I don't know if it's worth throwing. Whatever, just go for all the wins. There's no point having them if we're not eating them. Yeah, okay, value. Oh dear god, that 6 is going to be tough to beat though. Oh. Are you kidding me? You took 2 of my gingerbread men? And you killed my deer with a football? That's both the quarterbacks. We're just going for the win. Get out of here, dear. No one loves you. Trying to think what we still have left. A gingerbread man. Oh, the dog is the worst timing. No, okay, it's not that bad. Oh, this is not a win though. We've thrown away too many cards to not win. Oh, it's bad. It's the gingerbread man against Oh, wait, is it just a cheerleader? Yes. Oh my god, we won. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. You may remove a card from your deck permanently to pick an extra card. Oh. That's kind of interesting. We can remove the dog and the rat. Get out of here, rat. Get out of here, dog. And then we just redraw. I mean, we could go for double skater, but space is not really an issue, so we should just go for the best card possible. A giraffe. Put a level 8 card from your bench on top of your deck. Okay, literally not relevant. Choose any card and put it on top. Actually good. Giraffe for 7 power. Well, this is interesting. Okay, not bad. Our deck is so bad though. We're just going for second. Surely with 27 fans, it's enough for second already. Surely. It has to be. Oh, okay. Tutor perfect timing. Gingerbread man, get in front. Nice. Kind of. Oh, bad giraffe. Bad giraffe. Very bad. A mole? We're just going for second. Are we any chance to beat this guy in the finals? Like, I don't think so. I think that deck is too strong for us. I think we're just going for second. So bad. We're gonna win all 7 games, and our final deck is so it's actually just trash. But another mole, what? Oh, we're not even gonna win this game. Oh, it's pointless. Goat. What's our last card? Janitor. Don't get rid of that one. I mean, are we still second though? Come on, I want second more than anything. Yes. Okay, now watch us get utterly destroyed. Look at that for a final deck. I just wish I'd kept the other wind-up card. Actually, wind-up cards are actually good to have in the finals, I guess. Because you don't care about destroying your deck after that. Okay, actually good action order. Good card order, but I don't think... Oh, okay, that's good. Oh, no. I mean, we lose the +1, but we have to. That's pretty bad action order. Pretty bad order. Oh, we can't even beat that snowman. We cannot even beat that snowman. Okay, the giraffe is gonna save us. Come on, giraffe, you can do it. Oh no. Come on, one giraffe to beat 3 cards. No, I think they have like another cauldron or something. Oh, they have a unicorn. Oh well. Wow, it turns out top 6 guy is actually good. Whatever, we take seconds. Oh, damn, I was slow. I have no sympathy for you, Gladys. You took my gingerbread, man. You knew what you were doing as well. I picked that from round 2 onwards. No sympathy from me. Alright, rating check. Our opponent starts with 3 red. They're going to be very happy with that. Ah, really well rated. And the thing is, they actually want us to take that so they get 2 black with first player. But do we just do it anyway? Maybe? Can't really imagine letting them get all the red is a good idea. Maybe we have ideas of 2 yellow after that for line 3. I mean, I know they want this, but should we just kind of block them on white? We don't have to commit to this column, but the colors look decent for it. Actually, what would they go for next? If we took 2 white, they might just take 2 yellow or 2 blue. Don't know. Either or. But I feel like white is what they want the most. We could just go white line. We could just go for... No, that's stupid going for their column. Because they have first player. And they already have the reds. Yeah, that can't make much sense. Could go for the middle, I guess. Then they're certainly going to take the blue. There's a lot of choice. I think they're going to take the blue anyway. Makes sense. But I mean, now we can take yellow for this. Yellow for line 3. Don't see any reason we wouldn't do that. They probably group up the 2 yellow, but even that's fine. We don't care. So let's say they take 1 red, group up 2 yellow. They take a white. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. Hey, I was going for those dudes a lot earlier than you were. No sympathy from me. Do we commit a black here? There's only been 3, so I mean there should still be plenty. Sure. It's got to be better than throwing something away. Blue and line 1s, whatever. So I'd still rather be in their position, I guess, but not terrible for us. I guess they are pretty limited with what they can take. The problem is that they want the same things we do, but there is a lot of black here. I don't actually know how well that's going to work out for them, taking the white. Also, not a lot of blue is annoying. Just wondering how much we should be grouping stuff together. Like, should I just threaten 1 white? I don't think it makes too much sense. Assume they go for 2 black after this. We could take 2 yellow. Pretty uncontested, though. We could take 2 blue. Feels a bit slow. We could take 1 white. We could take the 2 red. We could start grouping up everything. Let's take the yellow with first player, I think. I mean, that makes sense. I think they're going to try to do everything they can to stop us getting the 3 blue, but it might just not matter. If we deny them the white, then, like, who cares? Okay, I'm a bit surprised they actually give it to us. I'm actually quite surprised they give that to us. Last thing we just want to take... They're going to take... Okay, that's a mistake from them. Yeah, they just take the yellow. We just take... That's a bad mistake. I don't even care about the black. Like, I want something for line 1. Don't know why you deny that from me. Just make you discard more stuff. Relatively even. 10, 10. 3 white. Oh, man. Wait, that's actually really good. Oh, we can get 3 and still get 1. Okay, we're not getting black. That's still actually really good for us. Just there's a lot of blue we might have to discard, but they should be interested in it. We want 2 for line 2 anyway. Yeah, whatever. Take your 1. I'll take a bit of a loss here. Fine. See how interested they are in denying 1 black from me. Or should we just start with 2 blue? Let's do that. Group up the yellow as well. We'd ideally like 1 red. 1 red and 2 black would be perfect world. Doubt we get all of that, but should we just take 1 black? Should we just take 1 red? They would take 2 black. Should we just take... Oh, okay. Ooh, should take 1 black. Okay, this works. I think this works. We should take 1 black, then we get something back for line 1. Again, I don't know why they're bothering to deny that from us. Okay, it's fine. That round's worked out pretty well. I feel like we're in a strong position now. That 3 white was especially helpful. The issue is there's not going to be a lot of white left. We need... Oh, okay, we need only white and black coming up. Actually, there's a big problem. Yeah, there's a big problem. They do start with the black. I mean, it's still not the end of the world if we don't get this, but I don't really want to grab first player with this garbage. I mean, it's not garbage, it just doesn't help us. We could go 1 red for line 3, like whatever. Would they take a black? Maybe. If they do that, we take 2 white. Then we get 1 white back for line 1, like, it doesn't seem that bad. Just make sure we get first player. Yeah, I mean, they're just wasting time denying us black. It is annoying for sure. Maybe if they are tracking tiles, they can calculate there's just not enough black for our lines 1, 2, and 5. They probably can calculate that. Now we can just be annoying and deny them red. I guess not. I mean, it's not even that bad if they deny us a single white for line 1. So we do have to be mindful of not taking on all this yellow, although it is not that bad for us. Actually, trying to think if they want it, but that would be kind of tough to complete. Actually trying to think how annoying would it be for us to take this blue from them. The only risk is that it leaves us with 7 yellow. But then they would need to take the 2 blue for line 1. That feels a little bit annoying. I don't know. Feels okay. Let's see how they respond to that. If they take the 2 blue, we can get the red. They take the red. What do we care most about here? Okay, we are not getting the yellow. We just take the white then to guarantee this. And then we get the red or the things. Okay. They're eating a lot of negatives, so it really depends how much black there is in the last round. That is the main thing. But that is a lot of negatives. It might not even matter. We are first player. So main priority is the column, I guess. Or is that even true, though? Okay, we at least get column and row. That's good. They want 2 the most, so let's take 2 first. Just make sure the game ends as well. They take 3. We take 1. We make them take 1. Or do we just go for the 1? No, because then they group up the black and they don't have to deny any. Well, I mean, column has to be better. It is. Okay. Now if they take it, we get all the blues. Unless we want to take the red and not take first player. And group up all the yellow. Okay, that sounds appealing. There's just 4 things left, so we're stuck. We're stuck taking a lot of discards, but I think it's fine. Pretty sure we have this. Now we just deny the yellow. No line. Oh my god, that's no column for them. And they don't even have color. Wow, yeah, we completely destroyed them. No, they actually didn't get that column. They actually never finished the yellow. Wow. Huh, I thought they would be a little bit higher than that, but still strong opponent. Nice. I saw something very troubling in here the other day. I wonder if it's still the case. Okay, not as troubling. I saw this guy all the way up in 3rd place. It's like, what the hell is going on? And I actually saw him in the top 10. Didn't understand that either. Okay, there he is in 12th. Yeah, we are making good time. Cities is a new game. I'm hoping it's not going to take that long to find a game and play, but it might. Oh yeah, and no Viva Katrina today. Sort of camping on our rank a little bit. I'm actually very close to first place in Arena. Just need 1 more win, which I do have a turn-based game going. We can look at, I guess. Which is kind of close. They've just given us a stall here. Yeah, they were taking a few too many blocking moves. I did feel that. Okay, it's a nice stall, but placement is not clear as we find our opponent. Maybe placement is just clear up here. I just don't know that we're going to get enough crossroads and T shapes to do everything. I don't think we are, actually. So it might make more sense to just start closing off gaps. Like that. That doesn't... Maybe we should just do that. Just actually enclose that. Yeah, I think it's a little bit too greedy to play for more. Okay. Interesting. 2 nuclear plants, 2 white production, airborne lab. So everything is pointing towards black build. As long as we get another white from the other hand, that would lean me towards taking the airborne lab first, knowing that we get one of these and one of these back guaranteed. They do start with a white. Terrible news for us that there's no more white. Unfortunate. What can we do about it? It's actually really bad news. That means our opponent is starting with that. There is university, there is an underwater city, there is a cities of gold. Underwater city and university would be ideal together. But this is probably the scarier card to give up immediately, but university is the scarier card in the long run. You take the white. So should we just be taking the black here? And then, well, I don't think it really matters. They're taking a nuclear plant anyway. Oh, there's no yellow. Hello, cow. Are you talking about my grandson? Ooh, I don't understand that financial center at all. Are we just playing for this is going to be a terrible round 1, but we just set ourselves up for the future, maybe? Otherwise, our plan could be just get underwater city built, but that doesn't really feel like that strong either. Okay, it just seems like they're going yellow. Interesting. Just don't really have any good ideas here. Okay, now we have one idea. But it involves discarding 2 blacks to build an airborne lab. We don't really have a yellow building to put it on to up. Okay, I mean, we get a center of the earth. Maybe this is good enough. Okay, might not be too bad. So we keep this and this for later. Build that, discard that and that. Build that. We have good long-term green production. We have good long-term black production. And we have decent long-term blue production, so seems okay. And our opponent's just going financiers. So there's no worry about them contesting us. But also I didn't do a rating check. Oh my, 1200. Okay. That explains a bit. Oh my goodness. I don't think I've seen lower. What the hell? Yeah, I enjoy challenges, Beach Cup. If you already know how to play the base game of challenges, there is basically no new learning involved. It's just the same game with different cards and asymmetric powers, I guess. But yeah, I enjoy challenges. I'm thinking about my top 10 list at the moment. I'm not sure if it's in the top 10 or not. Not sure. Okay, now we have some considerations. We want to take a scoring card for us, definitely. But we also want to deny the yellow, and we want to take the yellow for our underwater city. So I might just deny the casino city first, as it's the better yellow card. And it seems like that was a good choice there. There's not much yellow. We have to take the other one as well. They're not even interested. They are just hell-bent on producing white. We don't actually produce any yellow. Could take a submarine for later, could take a museum for later, but as we don't produce any yellow, it's a bit tough to build them all. I feel like we just need the scoring though. Yeah. Don't really know what to take here. Really nothing that's that interesting. I guess they would be most interested in the oil rig. But maybe that's not even true. The underground city is probably just better. But they don't produce a lot of yellow. Oh, I definitely agree with that sentiment. It is more of a casual game. I mean, these two are definitely going. These two can stay. That we don't need. That, and that we need. Seems okay. I have played 5 games of Sanctuary now. I think, yeah, I've played 3 2-player games against Gladys. And I played 2 4-player games. I have to say, at 4 players, it is a bit painful. It's a little bit slow, but that also could be because it was the first time for a couple of the players in both games. But it feels like a lot of just taking my turn and everyone else is just sitting around waiting with nothing to do. I think we actually might just need the yellow production more. Okay, we tie them on green because of our underwater city. Have all the white production they could ever need in the world. And even more. But yeah, their main bottleneck is yellow production. That's why we took the oil rig. I'm enjoying Sanctuary though. I think it's a very solid game. Well, easy choice. That solves all the yellow production problems, and we want yellow discards ourselves. Yeah, without that production, they actually really struggle to build everything. Like, really struggle. So even though Lunar Base and City are really good cards for us, we just want to kill their yellow production. Transmutation is a card that helps them with that a lot. And we could even consider building this. Like, actually, why not? Just take more yellow, why not? We can just build Transmutation. And do we want to... I think a Lunar Base is just better for both players. And it's not that hard for us to build with the Transmutation now. And then we've got to consider, can we get 2 white production? That would let us build the oil rig as well. Do we care about the super sonar? Not really. Take security, we just take the blue card. Although, could definitely deny them one of these. We just hope they don't take the white here. But they will. They want to build a recycling plant, obviously. Of course they do. Oh, we get it. Yeah, the problem is I don't think I'll ever have an opportunity to play it at 3 players. I don't know. Just with the way that the group works. Like, I'll play it 2 players against Gladys at any time, that's fine, but I don't see when I'd get an opportunity to play it at 3 players. If it's at a board game group, then a board game at our house, then it's going to be 4 people that want to play it. All right. We have our scoring cards, we have our production. Should be a fairly unlosable position now, I guess. Well, is that true? Our opponent does have a lot of financier multipliers. Well, 3. And a flat point card. They just don't have that many financiers. And we should be denying them another yellow one here. Although it seems like they do win green this round. We don't actually produce that much. But tying them on yellow is nice. And I think it is worth going for the museum first, because we can actually build that and then it produces more green with the university. Whereas we need the green to build the lunar base. But we should definitely build city first to get the extra blue production. And then do we care what we get here? Propaganda center's fairly easy to build for another general. That's about it, really. Human cloning is fairly easy for the opponent to build for a financier. I guess human cloning is fairly easy for us to build, whereas propaganda center is impossible for them to build. Oh, virtual reality is actually pretty useful for them. Oh, okay. This is clearly the best card for us, but production is a bit of a problem. Maybe if we spend everything we can to build this, we can. We had a couple of the icebreakers. Just ignore propaganda center garbage right now. Oh, the crystallium is also a bit of a problem. Let's take all the blue that we can, just try to get it built. I guess even a tank division would be okay. Yeah, let's take all the blue we can. Well, yeah, but the thing I'm looking at is we want 3 crystallium, right? We want 1 for city, 1 for lunar base, 1 for Atlantis. That's not easy at all. But we may just produce enough of other stuff that we can. Like, we're going to overproduce green. Should be able to build both of those fairly easily. So we produce 1 excess white. I guess this also is another green that we make. So it should be reasonably close. I guess we don't produce anywhere near enough blue. That was kind of dumb, actually. But also, I think we're fine to just build Atlantis instead of center of the Earth. Yeah, I mean, it should be more than enough to win. Oh, it's easily enough to win. We are going to produce excess green and yellow for the crystallium. Okay, they actually ended up producing 10, so they are getting reasonably close. We're actually just 1 short. Oh well. Yeah, 20 white production. Little bit overkill. I mean, that is something that's naturally... Oh, +0. Oh my god. Okay, we actually get +3 because we are just low rated. Yeah, I mean, that's something that's naturally going to happen with robot assistance, but also, yeah, way too much priority on white. Not enough yellow buildings. Whereas you look at this just multicolored. I guess this isn't too much better, but getting Atlantis solves everything. Where is Harmonies? There. You know what it's like? Sometimes you just need to produce 20 white. Don't you ever just get that urge? You're like, I don't produce enough white, I want to produce 20 of it. Ooh, here we go. Dirtodge. We have the secret butterfly with the flamingo pairing. Thank you, Bonafide. Hopefully your internet is better. I understand completely about having internet issues. Although ours has been alright lately. No, it hasn't actually been any maintenance for months now. It's good. Ah, okay. Lion and bee. Well, that's going to be tough. It's going to be a scrappy fight for yellows, I guess. Isn't that green placement odd? Don't you find that odd? What is up with that? Is that... That can't be a potential bear pattern, but what is that about? I mean, yellow, yellow. So it seems like yellow, 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 tree, B, B. But why the hell is the green there? Green, mountain, mountain, green, bear? We take this now. Do we go for the duck or the flamingo? Because the duck just seems good for them. But the flamingo's a bit more awkward because we know they're putting their yellow like this. I suppose they could do it a different direction, but not... I guess they could. Yeah, I guess they could go... It doesn't really solve there. Whatever. Enough yapping. Okay, so... Blue, blue, yellow, yellow. This is where the duck lives. Duck, duck, duck. It's going to be a very scrappy fight for yellow. Now, there's also Raccoon Flamingo now, so pretty much forced to take one of them, but I mean both of them are good for us. Both of them are... Raccoon is especially good for us. Flamingo, not that good. I'd be very surprised if they didn't take Raccoon. But we'll see if they have ideas for the bear still. And we'll see if they, I don't know what they take. I honestly don't know what they take. I mean, if they put that green there, it is bear. So isn't that interesting positioning? Oh, yeah, okay, that is Raccoon. Yeah, that makes sense. Yellow there, as we expected. Raccoon around. But the water's not in a great position. And we're still not worried about the flamingo at all. Because water is going there. There's just no way to get two yellows together. Oh, ding, 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 ding. And the peafowl, that's nice. You just got to think about positioning. Is it even worth... Yeah, I guess it is worth building for the butterfly, but... Yeah, we just want a lot of water. We're not guaranteed to get it at all. What is that? What is that? That is not bear. I'm just really debating if it's worth ignoring the butterfly. Oh, ding, 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 ding. Oh my god, and this. But I guess slightly, actually a lot less good because they have taken the raccoon and sort of committed to it. So, okay, not the end of the world. Even if there is a yellow, I just feel like double water is what the exact thing that we need right now. If we just go for a super long river with the duck and the peafowl, it might just be enough anyway. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like they're in that position to keep them out of the way, but yeah, it's not like they can do the otter or the hare pattern. That's the thing. Yellow, yellow, yellow tree. Where is this red going? Yeah, and the Arctic wolf slash fox, whatever thingy is basically nothing for them at the moment. I actually don't know which animal they would take. I'm not really interested in any at the moment. Okay. I assume that's more of a denial pick from us, but yeah, we don't care. Take that double blue. Butterfly done. Half done, I guess. This is just a green to make these buildings score. Red, red. Potentially playing around the hare, but we do not need to take an animal here at all. Nice. No yellow. No yellow, no blue. That's the main two things. Would we ever go for the bear? Maybe, honestly. I could see us taking the bear because there's just nothing else to do. Why not? Why not? Yeah, we always get this. I mean, it's just a free animal. Oh, I don't even know if I would take that single yellow with the. Well, I guess they. Do they even want tree stumps? Not really. I mean, we definitely don't want them, so I'm not even interested in this. But just the way that everything's positioned, they can't do the Samoyed combo. Like, it just doesn't work. But yeah, the flamingo is doing nothing for them either. Yeah, not a lot of yellow this game. Quite painful for both of us. I am happy they took that. Okay, they're going for a hedgehog, but can live with that, I guess. Don't really feel the need to deny it. Oh, another interesting thing could be the fish to go after our bear pattern's complete, but that's going to be kind of minimal. Well, I guess we could wrap around here. We just really need 2 more water would be perfect, and a building, and a yellow, and 3 more rocks. But pretty much hard to get blocked here. Oh, are they going for fish with this? Okay, certainly seems like they are. I'll take that. I'll be taking that, thank you. Guess we should build up. Is there any benefit to building wide? Just so I don't forget and misplace later would be the benefit. Oh no, oh no! Okay, assuming there's no more yellow, it's not the worst to take the red and the mountain. Seems like they will take the fish here. Makes sense. Okay, that is a yellow and a building. Yeah, I think we just have to take the yellow. Let's commit to those. Where can our third building go? Maybe in here? That could potentially be another peafowl. Just need one more water for that. Don't need to commit to the duck yet. Do we need to take anything? No, I don't think we care. Right, nothing. We don't care about anything. Oh, dear God, that's bad. Oops, misclick. Yeah, that's like exactly what they wanted. The bee pattern complete and the fish, basically. And a raccoon. Like ideal tiles for them. And then what are we stuck getting? The red, the mountain. But our river is really good. I don't know. Their line is already just scoring a lot. Double mountain. Plus another green. Well, the double mountain's what we need. The green is just a bit pointless. Guess we could potentially build around a frog. Don't think we need to take an animal here either. We have to have at least 2 more rounds, but it gives us more chance to get... Yeah, I mean, we still want a red and a blue and just any more yellow we can get. The more blue, the better. Our river is really strong. But yeah, in terms of animals, I don't know, it's kind of even, but their spirit animal is better. Our animals in general are better, assuming we can finish both of these. Maybe it's kind of even because the bee is worth a lot. That is interesting. That is fully around the hair. Just red. Red and a tree? Oh. I mean, yellow just doesn't do anything for us. Yellow is 5 points, but the red is more than that alone. Red is potentially a lot if we get 1 more blue, or even 2 more blue. Then let's just make a random tree. I don't think we want to play around 1 potential hedgehog. Just keep it out of the way, I guess. Could play around a potential macaw, but I'm not sure they take any more animals. I don't think they do take any more. They take the water. The water's important for finishing their fish. Yeah, but I just don't think they take any more animals. That's the thing. Well, it's actually a pretty ideal set of tiles. They finish the fish. They get a mountain for their mountain to score, and they get a tile for their building to score. So that's a pretty good finished board. Is it enough? Is it enough? If we could get 2 water and a yellow, wouldn't complain. Okay, so now we gotta consider, do we just delay the game? Most likely, because, I mean, they're kind of point capped, I guess. We can just keep building up. Make these triple-decker mountains. Oh no. Oh no? Oh no, what? Oh, he thought the game was going to end? But the game is not going to end. We're going to keep playing. Oh, it's a gambit. Right, the raccoon is not complete, so... But I don't think we have the win. Are we getting baited into ending in a losing position? $34, $44 versus $24, $34, $44. Animals are the same. Buildings are 15 each. Buildings are the same. Our water is better. Our water is 19 versus 11, so we're plus 8 on water. We're plus 3 when you include yellow. Mountains, we're minus 2, so we're plus 1 when you include mountains. Greens, we're behind. But we are about to take extra tiles. Wait, green's the only thing left to count. Green, we're behind 3, so I think we just win if we take some random mountains and a green. Like, we actually just win, just. But taking a yellow is just way better than that. I didn't calculate exactly, but I feel like it's enough. I'll be sad if it's not, but I feel like it is. It was nice of them. Yeah. So, I mean, if they did place the raccoon, I would have just played on, extended the mountains. Then I guess it's just sort of, I guess a little bit 50-50 depending on what tiles show up. But also I feel like we'd be in a very strong position because we'd score a lot more with our mountains and we just have more things to do, like finish the P-foul. Whereas they're very point capped. Like, they can't finish any more animal patterns. Like, actually none. Maybe they could get another water here and get a single penguin. But, like, that's about it. They can't get any more raccoon. They can't get any flamingo. So I feel like we'd still be comfortable if we just built up. But that is funny that they're not placing the raccoon is actually the difference. But if they had, I would not have ended. Yeah, just a very awkward game with there being basically no yellow at the start. Where is... Oh, right. Oh, yes. Oh, it's gone. It's actually gone. Yeah, I did not notice you didn't place the raccoon. It's actually pretty funny. Oh, dear. If it goes for another round, then yeah. If we get a water, it's completely over because we just get the P-foul pattern for +7. If we get 2 more water, it's even more over. Yeah, I know. I think it was a pretty one position either way. Get all the yellow on their turn. They got 3 sets of 3 yellow. That is why we love and hate the game. Okay, we got a nice little winning streak today. So of course it's up to 4 sail to ruin that. I mean, this game we're like Lion and Butterfly. Lion has 4 yellow, I have 3 yellow. Very sad. Well, it's open to everyone. Is Gladys going to join for sale? Oh my god, they're still playing. I am a little bit surprised they're still playing. I feel like their arena score is actually high enough to potentially camp. Gladys does not play arena, full stop. Still making pretty good time. Yeah, I expect cities will take about half an hour. Maybe a bit less if it's 2-player. Gladys can't even see it. How's our for-sale rankings looking? Avocado Socks in sitting in #1. I don't think I've ever played against them. I recognize a lot of the other names. Oh, there's our... Oh, wait. Playing Potion Explosion, where's our for sale? Oh my god, he loves Potion Explosion more than for sale. Yeah, it's our friend George Michael from last week. That was not a fun game. Just need one more. Unfortunately, when the queue starts going to brown color like this, it means we're playing against all the low reputation players, or at least they're free to join. Whereas we normally have it restricted, but... Strategy where you don't pay anything for opening cards and just sit with all your money at the end of the game, I think you would get last by a long way. Because not only do you... I mean, you just sort of inflate the score for the whole table because everyone else is getting cheap cards for free, so they're not, in turn not paying as much, but you're just getting the worst basically every single round. I mean, it could work in some circumstances. Oh, it's Avocado Socks, the arena leader. All right. Oh no. We're sitting in front of George Michael again. He screwed us last game. Oh, but this should be very good. 4-5 pass. Unless George Michael wants to screw us again. Let's do a quick rating check here. Yeah, the #1 player. I've played against everyone on this table. Come on, just pass. Give me the 18 for free. That's a very good start for us. Even a 7 and 10 is not the worst for the other players. But maybe 4 is a little bit too aggressive to start. I think 2 would have made sense. Okay, we make sure not to misclick. Don't do an Osmo. We are happy with our start. Certainly better than red. We get one number less, but we pay 0 for it instead of 2k. Oh, this is a horrible round. Four, five, pass again. Should we screw? No. We're not gonna screw with the top player. Ooh, I was wondering if George Michael would. Okay, we'll just take the loss here. I don't think it's worth getting into a bidding war, but I don't think Avocado Socks would get into a bidding war. But it would have completely tanked their game. But paying 6 for a 24 is not ideal either. It's a bit too expensive for a 24. So they got away with it. I think it was a little bit greedy. But I guess well calculated. This is one where everyone should bid low, but I just have a feeling George Michael is going to screw us again. Like, this could definitely go 4, 5, and then I really don't want to bid 6 for this, but it's certainly going to go 4, 5. Right? Would I pay 6 for a 28? I just don't want to pass first because it gives everyone else such good cards, and a 13 is just mediocre. I don't have any faith in George Michael. Oh, a 2. Okay, that's nice. 2, 4. I would go 5. There's no chance we get outbid. There is 0 chance we get outbid. Red is not committing a 6 to that. They've already spent 2k. There's no way they would bid 6 for that. Avocado Socks is always passing first as well. $13 is not the worst for free. That's why I don't think red would outbid us. No. I see we still have 14k left, but it's not happening. Having said that, the way that this game has played out so far would maybe be best case scenario for it and would still get lost by a long way. Don't push it, Gladys. I'm eager to hand out some bans. Come on, all you have to do is click the pass button. You have already tortured me with your emojis. I'm feeling good about this game, though. I think we have a very solid deck for having not spent that much money. I'd say Avocado Socks' deck is better than us. They've got 3 decent cards every single round, but they've spent a little bit more. Ooh, interesting round. This is one where you just bid low and let someone else start the bidding war, but the main thing is avoid the 1 and the 3 ideally. I think red could go high for this. I think if green passes first, then likely everyone else follows suit and passes. Actually, I could see this being... Maybe they wouldn't go crazy and go 6 or 3. Ooh, I don't like seeing the 3. I think they always go 4. Then it just depends if the others bid or not. I mean, also 4 is a bit of a nothing bid. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Seems like we are going to get stuck with this 3, though. Now, if they go 5, would I go 6? If they go 6, I'll definitely pass. But if they go 5, we have to actually consider going 6. And now that they've gone 6, I am strongly considering just bidding. A 3 is really bad. A 30 is really good. However, if George Michael decides to screw us, both our games get tanked. Would red outbid us to avoid the 3? That's the other thing. Maybe they would. And it's just safer to pass. Maybe it's not the game-winning play to pass, but it's... whatever. Oh my god, okay, thank god we passed. Jesus Christ. Red is hungry. That is not worth that bid. What the hell? That you are only getting a 12, that's not that bad. Come on, man. Just outbid him for the memes. Do it. Do it. Bid 8, I dare you. Okay, Avocado Socks has the 1. I think that would... this could definitely go like 4, 5, but then it would go 6. Would it go 4, 5, 6, 5? Red is unhinged. Red is crazy. Red is just nuts. I can't bid 8 for this. What is the best card left? We pretty much win the last round. Don't think we have to even spend too much in the last round. I'm just hoping the 27 is left, but I can't guarantee that is the case. Okay, it is. I was right. So, I mean, 6 is just safe to secure it. Just do it. If we do anything less, then blue just bids 6 and we have to bid 7, so like that's a waste of time. Just go 6 and win. Feels like a decent enough hand to continue the game. Red was always passing first. Maybe I could have gone 4 or something, but I think blue would have outbid us anyway. So this is just safety at the 27 and not muck around. I think it's a reasonable play. Well, let's see. 28, 27 is definitely solid enough. 2k left over. Okay, horrendous round 1. I think we just trade in for the 3. Let's just start low. 11, 10, 9 is a little bit risky to go in 18. Feel like I wouldn't win it. Feel like I wouldn't guarantee a top 3. Okay, it turns out I would have, but... and it's okay. People traded mid cards for mid, and then people got low for low, so it's fair so far. This is one where you just avoid the 2s, so I feel like we'd go 27 here. There is no chance the 30 and the 29 get played, so... or is this one of those dumb rounds where everyone goes low for God knows what reason? Okay, there's the 30. What the heck? Everyone went super high. We now have the highest card. But we're not... okay, we're not wasting it here. Everyone went so high. Let's just go 11. 11 could actually win this round. Okay. Apparently not. Still like our position, though. Okay, this is where we just take the 13 and everyone else can eat it. Yeah, avoid the 0s. All the 0s and all the 2s are out, and one of the 3s is out. Just hope everyone goes high again. $26 got, well, kind of wasted, not really. Turns out 18 would have been good enough. This is the last 3, so I think we go all out 18, try to win this round, and our last thing is at least a 4 we're getting next round, at least a 4. Really? No, I don't think it's a first. Okay, it is a 4. Oh, painful. If we just switch the last 2. What? You have to be kidding. Oh my god, if we switch to the last 2, we're just straight up like first? You must be joking. Dude. If we go the 6th last round, we just straight up win. We just straight up win the game. We already got the 2nd lowest anyway with an 18. That's ridiculous. What a dumb game. We would just get the 3 instead of the 5, so we're -2. But then we'd get the 12 instead of the 5, so we're +7. That's enough to win the game. Because everyone else would be getting lower as well. That's... just out with you again. I think we might be done after that. That could be the last for sale game we ever see. Okay, we don't want to be playing slow speed. I don't think we care about the city. We'll see what player count we get here. I'm expecting this is going to be a 2-player game. Oh, but maybe not. That looks like a 4-player game. Oh. Never mind. That's just a 2-player game. Okay. What are the goals here? An area of at least 12 city spaces. 1 building of each color adjacent to the same water area. 1 park area with 3 feature tiles. 1 water area with 3 feature tiles. These are all fairly similar, so I don't think we care too much. In fact, I think it makes no difference. Can we zoom out to see? Not really. Okay, so I mean, I vaguely know how to play this game. There are like these common goals we're working towards. There are 4 rounds. Every round we're placing 8 workers. We're going to get... Every round we're going to get 2 objective cards. 2 sort of tile cards to build out our city. 2 like monument cards to put on our tiles. And then 2 sets of building tiles to put on our buildings here. Our opponent took a random tile. I feel like we should just take the grass and the water, although maybe we could just go all out on water. What do they get with the random? Interesting. So water would be nice. We can make a big group of water, have one of each building color adjacent to our massive water area. That feels okay. So this is like a bit of a race. So at the same time, I want to try to avoid taking the same thing that the same road that they're taking, because you get, like, if you take these buildings here, you get 4 buildings instead of 1, or instead of like 3 or 2, for example. There are sets of 2 monuments you can get. Three store contracts are very strong. As in the three heights. I feel like that is a decent way to score, although I have no red at the moment, but that's also fine. Yeah, I don't know what to prioritize yet. It also feels like you get very few points for these monument things. Okay, so now, like, there's no rush to take this water area, because we are getting it anyway. Our opponent can't put a worker there. But there's also there's no point in us taking the red, because we don't have a red. So we're getting stuck with a red either way here. So let's just do what chat says and take the reds here. I also feel like, yeah, the separate water areas are just junk. So even if they don't take that, I'll just take the random objective card just to avoid getting those 2. When they take the double monument, we can live with that. Although that would have been insanely good for us as well. Take the random. What do we get? 1 VP per blue building, exactly 1 building piece high. Yeah, the problem is we can't use the double green either, so I feel like what I do want to take is this double thing, which would give first player. Oops. So I guess next we just take the green and deny the 2 reds, maybe. Though I don't think they really care. They can use the double green, we just have to throw one of them away. I don't know if that's worth it or not. Feels like we're wasting a lot this round. Yeah, it feels like we're wasting a lot. I don't know if I want to give him double green, but I just give him more buildings if I don't take them now. I mean, I give him 1 more building. Maybe I'll just take this away. It's a bit wasted though. That's a shame, everything is going to be wasted here. And they're going to be first player again next round. Which is a bit of an annoying pattern to be in. Just got to keep working on these goals. So 12 city spaces is a lot of city spaces. And we don't have different colors. One building of each color adjacent to the same water area. They have 2 at the moment, although that's going to be tough for them to... Well, actually, if they just get 2 different colors down here, that's the same water area, right? Ugh. And now it, like, doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, we're just stuck with these anyway, so it, like, literally doesn't matter. There are no more decisions to be made this round. These have to get thrown away. I guess let's take this. Let's keep making this group here, I guess. It's a big water area. Let's go make this a triple. Throw that away. And then I guess we put the monument on the green building. Yeah, everything is very bad so far. I feel like we're behind by a long way, but things could change. It's just that we're not first player. 2 VP per set of buildings of any size. A little bit interesting. What the hell is that, by the way? I don't know what that is. Also, did they just get that objective? No. Can we get that objective? What are we missing? We have orange and green. We're missing red and blue. So we just take the random. What are they missing? They're still missing red and green. Let's take the random. Okay, blue is one of the ones that we're missing. Well, that's a triple. That's nice. That's very nice. Can we position it any better? Maybe down here is better? No, but it's not connected. We really want that red. Nice, they actually give us the red, so we finish the objective. But should we just take the... No, let's take the red first, so we just have maximum options. Okay, and okay, wait. This red gold is worthless for us, so I actually don't want to take it, because we're already scoring for 3. Just so many things we want to take. My god. 2 VP per set. Yeah, feels okay. It's something that we can work on while working on every single goal. And I guess we take the random one because we don't want to take the red, and maybe we want to deny them the red. They already have 1 VP per separate water area that they're kind of working towards. Oh, you can build any color on this. Oh, that's interesting. But not that good, I don't think. Alright, so let's go for random goal. 1 VP per building of any color with exactly 2 pieces, so... Yeah. They go first player again. Then we just gotta get this red to touch the water section. Oh, true. This, that blue is not adjacent to water indeed. Oh. Oh man, that's actually bad. So we don't have this guaranteed at all. In fact, they only need red still. Feels like they're just going to win it next round. Oh, and we love the fact that there's no undo for this game. There is no undo. Why? Then we just keep making a massive stack of city. It's not like we need to make the water any bigger. But does this count as a building spot is my question. Take this set of 4, I guess. Just build on everything. That is a building spot. So we have 4, 7, 9. We still need 3 more building spots there. Should be very doable. They're just making us waste everything. Actually, it's pretty bloody annoying. Oh, they got it all. Oh, right. Oh, you actually had to build the buildings there. They have 8 themselves. We have 9. Feels like they're just going to be first player and beat us to everything, right? We're just throwing away everything. But random is interesting. Okay, now we're not throwing away blue anymore. That's good. We can make this blue. I don't think we care what size it is. If it's 3, if it's 2, it's whatever. Make it a 3 and a 2. It's not like they give any bonus points. You only score them based on the objectives that you have, I believe. This has to get thrown away. So if there's a triple, that would be what we're most interested in, but no doubt they take it first. God. So just not a massive first player advantage, like incredibly huge. We can pray for a high roll here. No, 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 no. Jesus Christ. This is... like, it's not even worth connecting this water together. We don't need more water. This is actually utterly ridiculous. It's a 3 yellow goal. Yeah. Just actually screwed this game. They did not even... they don't even need to go for it because they know they're first player next round. So actually, if we just take first player, then we just ensure that we can win this goal, I guess. Maybe I've positioned it so I actually can't win that goal first. I feel like we just need to take first player to break everything that's happened so far. I mean, you're actually saying that you just have to prioritize the 3 building high yellows. I just don't feel like it's going to score that much. Could go the 2 VP per 1 set again, although that's not that much. But it's better than the 2 and maybe better than a random. We already have it, so like it's not that bad. Yeah, well, I'm looking at this and seeing that we're going to get 2 yellows anyway. They got, the random was 1 VP per 1 green. Nice. Take the 4. Double yellow. Double green. Our monuments suck, although these won't be too bad. And at least we have a separate water area. There's nothing else for us to take, is there? Oh, we still got to take this. Oh, well, seeing as it doesn't matter, right? Oh, wait. Oh, that's smart. Oh, that connects it up. Okay, those buildings actually count now, so now we do win this goal first. Okay, that's good. That's very good. Just feel like overall they feel like they're scoring a lot more than us. We've just thrown away like every monument we get, whatever these are called. Keep the whales next to each other but separate. Yeah, in these different areas, we want to get different monuments. Okay, what are these things called? Attractions or something? Here we just want to take the double green, maybe. We should also prioritize the boats. We should also look at this. 2 VP per building of any color 3 pieces. So that is obviously insanely good. But I think first priority has to be right, I see it. But at the same time, there's just this goal. Also, this water goal looks very good for us, so I feel like we get one of these two anyway. So maybe that would incentivize me to take the water. Oh, no, but I have to place it down here. So I feel like we just want to secure the goal. And we want yellow and red as much as possible. We already have that, so it doesn't really matter. Still going to go for this. I mean, maybe they deny it. They probably do, but I feel like I have to win a goal. I feel like they've shown every round that they're going to take one of those tiles, so I'm not surprised they do take it first, and I feel like I'm going to get this back anyway. Whereas I feel like if I take this first, they'll always beat us to the goal. Park and water spaces, okay. And then I guess we just take the water one. Or should we take the double space? Or should we take the buildings first? The one yellow is all that we really care about, although the red is nice as well, and the blue. Maybe we do just take this. First play doesn't matter, this is the last round, so we get our triple red. We get our triple blue, get our triple green here, triple yellow. Then next, I don't know what we'd take. Maybe one of these triples. Okay, we really do want one red. One red is worth a lot of points to us. One red is another set for these, so one red is at least 4 points. But the yellow and the blue don't really do anything. I guess a single blue is 1. Otherwise, we could just take the 1 VP per massive water space we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's like at least 4 VP. It's pretty good, guaranteed. We could make it even more if we get the double water here. Okay, that seems really weird to take that, because that... Anyway. Yeah, like we said, it's just very important to get the red, so let's guarantee that. And we actually don't want to build 4 high of anything. Unless we say the 4 high yellow is actually worth it. No. No. Guess I really did not position for this 2 points well at all. And I guess we just take the... They already have... Well, they don't have the green, so let's take the double tile. Well, that's a bit useless, unfortunately. I must have misplayed quite a bit. Guess the park would be the best, so they should definitely take that. Yeah, it's like 1 point for them, but it's like 2 points for us. It's not like it's the only thing left to block, so they should just take it, yeah. I don't feel like this is a win, but we'll see if we get close. So I mean so you're saying the goals are a distraction. They are winning 14-5 just from the goals. Maybe our scoring cards make up for it with all these triples. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We do indeed have 3 triples, so that is 14-point goal. That's pretty good. These are 8-point goals. This is a 4-point goal. Objective goal, whatever. These we have a red triple and 2 yellow triples. That's something. Their buildings are actually quite bad. Their buildings are actually horrendous. But they get a lot of from features as well. We get very little from features. Okay, that's what they called feature tiles. Yeah, we have a massive deficit from features, but it's just going to be personal objectives that we can catch up if we can. They do have quite a lot of separate areas, which is giving them some nice points. Yeah, I don't think we get anywhere near 50 points from these, though. Eight and 4, 53. GG, thanks. Just too wasteful early. I guess we needed to bite the bullet and just take first player. Like, first player is such a big advantage. We just ended up with way too many water spaces and no feature tiles to go with them. Like, the difference in our score is basically the feature tiles. Yeah, I guess even if we ignore the scoring from the goals, we're fine. But like a breakdown of where we got all our points. Right, achievements. Yeah, feature tiles, they got 10 points. That's where they won. Scoring cards, we only beat them by 9. Which was the difference in achievements. Oh, that's interesting. I do feel like it would play better at 4 players. I don't know, more movement with the first player tile token. Yeah, I think it would be better at higher play counts. I'm not convinced it's that good at 2. I mean, it just feels very long at 2 player. Like 8 workers is so many each round for 4 rounds. But actually, in a 4-player game, you still build a 9x9 grid, right? Does that mean you have 8 rounds of 4 workers? Because that would feel like a lot as well. I mean, it feels similar to like Azul Duel to me in 2-player. It feels similar, which is like an okay game, but oh, 8 rounds. Jeez. Okay, our opponent is a strong one. I recognize them. Very strong player. I think out of all these, we're most interested in ignore requirement animals. Not that any of them are particularly good. And that's very alarming to get past Pavilion build, because that certainly means they have a good action card first. Like money sponsors good. Or mark animals good. But Okay, they're only currently 1700 arena, but they are 700 player. Okay, discount animals. Yeah, I mean, understandable. So, I mean, we have ignore conditions. That makes the red panda good with the marine research. There's a chance we could get Asia, but there's also a chance that we just do species of it. Well, okay. We just have one of these guaranteed first projects. Catered picnic areas to go with our pavilion build could be interesting. Could definitely signal a build upgrade game. And then what do we care about? I'm not usually a fan of going sea animals on observation tower, but it matches Asia, it matches the thing. Do we care about the sponsor? Do we care about a random card that may have release potential? The pouching has a bit of diminished returns because we have extra appeal, so the... Yeah. I don't think we can waste time playing this, to be honest. Maybe this is just release upside. Okay, happy. I'm happy enough. It's not amazing, but it's okay. Oh, management plan. That could be interesting. Have to see what they start with, though. So our plan is going to be... Well, maybe Science 2 Rep. Our plan would ideally be Asia Partners, I think, but Science 2 Rep would also work. Hand size could also work, I guess. I'm happy starting with the red panda, but I don't know. Not like anything super amazing. At the very least, we can't be blocked. And if we can't be blocked, it means it's going to be a decent game plan. I mean, we could start Animal University just to get 4 species. We are kind of fighting for a university on 5, so... Ideal world, I guess we would get 2 Asia and then 4 species. That would be nice. But maybe we could go for 4 species and see animal management plan. Ah, sponsor first. No. Build first. 3 size. Are they going for around 1 species? So I think let's go for Asia. Asia Marine Research. They are going for around 1 species. Well, we can't stop that. They have a sloth bear, I guess, or a wolverine. Yeah, I mean, even if we break 5, we're not stopping it happening, so just have to live with it. Breeding program. There's the wolverine. It's okay. We can have a pretty quick break. We get 2 Asia done. Also, where do we want to position everything, I guess, is the next question. Do we want to build funny and get an X token for no reason? Actually, the positioning's not too bad, right? It just looks a little bit troll, but you can build a large aquarium across here. You can still fit a 2 size here. Just looks funny. Okay, so maybe cards, red panda, break. Just draw from the deck. They can't break away in time. $5 money into upgrade sponsors. Wow, what? They want the money. So what is the upgrade sponsors for? Yeah, they still can't break in time. Cards, cards. Red Panda, build, break, break. Yeah, we're still fine. But may we find a sponsor to play? I'll play that. Bit useless. We have both of them. Go, go, Red Panda. What is that for? We could also consider just break, break. Science lab. Damn. It's pretty good. So do we just break, break? It's just at the expense of playing a water playground. I don't really want to give them time to do cards and animals. I would expect they can play an animal, but then they have 2 cards in hand. One of them is the snub-nosed monkey they just took. I think we just want to have a quick next round. Maybe we keep the... Don't think we have any interest in keeping the puffer anymore, because we're doing 2 Asia. We just need to find a different species to get to 4 species next round. I don't see a world where we keep the breeding things. Unless we're going for like 2 severe work and we get second partner to, but that feels too slow. No, let's just break. Water Playground doesn't do too much. We already have 10 appeal. We can save it for next round or something. Puffer goes, and I think breeding program goes. We would take snapping for that, and we now we kept the wrong sponsor, but whatever. Dang it. Okay, let's just have a quick round. Okay, wait. Are we actually going to upgrade build here? Maybe, yes. 3 size kiosk pavilion. Pavilion looks pretty damn good. They just start with the partner zoo, so now I think we have decent... Wait, why Asia? Oh, they have snub nose. Wait, what did they just take? Random card. Take snapping, upgrade, build. Next round, next project, take player sponsor for money. We are getting pilfered here, so ideally we want to leave enough money to play Gariza, but that might be tough. That is going to be tough. Yeah, they build 3 size here, play monkey. You know, I feel like we do this for catered picnic areas and just helps our income a lot. Snapping for science library is a no-brainer. Okay, I mean, they have 1 worker. We do have a lot of sponsors to play, so we don't necessarily mind staying this round a while. Actually, I guess the game state is fairly even at the moment. But we have a slight advantage because we are, at the moment, winning this race to the university. Look at all the spectators. Yeah, expected. We're about to get pilfered. I don't think we're going to have enough money to play Gariza any way that we do it. Yeah, like we already... Well, we have enough, but we definitely want to build Chaos Pavilion here, at the very least. Debatable if we want to build another one. I think we do. Why not? I guess we could give a card. I don't particularly want to give any of these, though. I mean, we could draw random cards and give a card. Should we just play the Gariza and give a random card? It's just very problematic giving in the science library, but the breeding cop we don't really care about. Actually, you know what? This is the plan. Okay, this is the plan. We just play it, clever back cards, and just let them pilfer a card. And then just break 7 into free university. Like, whatever. Let's just do it. Take a random card. We hope that you get the breeding co-op. You get the water playground, it's not the end of the world, but as long as you don't get the science library, it's fine. Of course. Of course. Well, it's fine. They have 7 cards. They have 7 cards. It seems like we have the uni guaranteed. I don't see what they could... Okay, they could basic research if they had it to get the uni. I feel like they would have already done it, but maybe not. And then, yeah, so we want to snap up vet, I guess, but the question is, do we take marketing or not? Or do we just take worker? Just pray no basic research and make them discard cards here is good. Does George Michael stay queued for 4 set? I mean, maybe. I think they've played a lot of games. That is what it feels like. They just automatically get your best card every time. Okay, do we care about a rhino? Kind of yes, kind of no. I mean, no, not really, because species diversity is already here. So the best project would be habitat diversity, maybe. Which is, I mean, it's okay on Observation Tower because you want to stack partner zoos. But I feel like vet, they would just prefer with the science library. I don't know, rhino's also very good. Maybe they're just more interested in the Sloth Bear Martin to get the 5 Asia. I assume they take the Sloth Bear. Wrong rhino. We can definitely avoid taking 2 sides because we have upgraded builds. So marketing could definitely be the answer and just speed through the breaks. Guess the main concern at the moment is not having a next project to do, but hopefully snapping can help with that. If this is basic research, we can just concede, I guess. Alright, it's not good. Good. They're going to play science library. So this could be a good time to grab a science and play vet. Just get it out of the way. I could see that happening. Yeah, why not? Actually, why not? Get the uni first to get the vet money. Do we want to take a species uni just to get an animal to play? Should we just take the rep for our next upgrade, maybe? But it's also not clear when we're getting another rep after this. It's the main thing. Get that science out of here. Wow, still not playing it. Interesting. Okay, now we can also build over the rhino. But yeah, we don't have a great project to do. Okay, they're kind of asking me to take the sloth bear away, honestly. Like, they're really asking for it. I think we just do that. And we can also play it, not that it does that much for us, but it's something to play. Like, I'm not just going to let them have a sloth bear. We know they have very few cards in hand. The question is, do we also take the rhino or not? Is the big question. Just don't really feel like it does much for us. At all. But I could definitely see us taking a random card. Nah, save it for later. We don't need to take a random card. Just spam those pavilions. Play Sloth Bear, do cards break, something like that. But did they actually expect to just get the Sloth Bear for free after building a 3 size? And interesting. Okay, we can water playground during the break to get a card draw if we really want. Our income is pretty nice. That is a American Bison with Americas as a project. What do they have? Langer. Okay, so that's why they've been having sponsors at 5 the whole time. I mean, that's great for their Asia. What the hell? How are they just finding all these Asia tags? Are you serious? Well, Herbie's project would be extremely speculative, given we have 2 herbivores with the rhino. We don't need to boost, we really need to do a cards action. This is just break 5. If this is Science Library, their play makes no sense. Like, you were just Science Library about 5 turns ago. So I'm not actually convinced they kept it. But nonetheless, they just have 5 Asia. What the F? What? They're really scared about the Martin, or I don't know what. That Martin is not into range unless there's a wave, so we just aim to snap it up, but we need to draw from the deck here. Pretty bad. I mean, 2 playable animals, but still pretty bad. Not interested in the sawfish at all. I think we can still live without this rhino, but we need to hit another project. Breeding cob just really doesn't do too much. We're just not anywhere near Americas for it to matter. And I think we just want to grab Africa anyway to make this boy playable. Jungle, okay, this is actually perfect. We can get the Martin and the Jungle project. That's very good. That is the perfect next project. That also gets us the rep. We could take the marketing tile. Give me that. Water playground. Over the card draw. Thank you. We remember that. And we don't have a sponsor to play, but now is probably the time to take another worker. We don't need to rush through the rounds, necessarily. We always remember Vet, Maro, don't you worry about that. I feel like, okay, we might just not need all this marketing, though. What the hell. So let's grab Africa, Partner Zoo, play 1-2. Play whichever 1-2 order, we don't care. Build kiosks for allocated picnic areas. Guess we could also grab second uni instead of Partner Zoo, but we wouldn't mind a pill for here. And LC, did our opponent lock into 5 Asia anyway? And what happened to their science library? We'll never know. Wow. Okay. They have a project and they take worker. They need 2 size. Unless they can upgrade build. I can't believe how badly they need 2 size enclosure. I'm shocked they haven't taken it yet. Sadly, I mean, this could still be a potential project for us. We have one primate. We could grab Primate University next round, just to make it playable and get our last upgrade, which would be a SOS, I guess. They upgrade a SOS, which I think is reasonable, but not taking 2 sizes nuts. It's actually crazy. They can't do it. Oh, but you have to be kidding me. They just hit their 5th Asia. Jesus Christ. We don't need to build more than 4. Get the 2, get the kiosk. Just maximum income positions right here. Not worrying about destroying our map. We leave the zoo school gap here. Utterly ridiculous. Well, okay, they just build a 5 size anyway. That's a bit scary. Are they telling us they have 2 more America's tags? Wouldn't surprise me with how they've been drawing, I suppose. Yeah, why would I be shocked? Why not 1 size? Because I forgot I was going to play 2 animals, and it's got a bit tilted there. Just science 2 rep. So it does give them another worker, so... And we just break 5 and play single animal, I think. And we could play 1 in a 3 size, but it doesn't really make too much sense. What we really need to do is see more cards. Yeah, I'm actually very curious. I think they have to build another 2 size enclosure. So I expect they're going to build 2 size here. Unless they break. No, they build 2 size because they want to play Dusky Leaf. They do have time to grab a 3rd partner through this round, which we can't stop. Yeah, the main problem is they have 5 Asia ready to go. I don't think Pilfer's going to hurt them at all. They're just going to build their 2 size. They can still afford the Dusky Leaf. They can still get 3rd partner zoo. And they still have their 5th Asia. Oh, now that is interesting. Is that... You know, that checks out as well. That's just a jungle releasable for them. Though it does make it a little bit awkward, I guess. Also, I could have just played this dude without needing Africa Partner Zoo. Just play single animal. It's kind of close, but also it's kind of not. I feel like our opponent's quite a bit far ahead. They have 2 projects to do lined up. Just be patient. Do cards. We got to hit some sponsors here. Actually, if they break, I'd be quite shocked. Because they have a worker. Like, they want to start grabbing 3rd partner zoos and stuff. Maybe they're concerned about us. Ooh. Okay, medical is nearly playable. But I feel like we should play the Horse Whisperer. Is that dumb? Should we just play the Hyena Compound? Like, that does help fill map, and we have a hunt coming. And it puts medical breakthrough into, I mean, not quite card ranger, that's the problem. I think the hunt's actually useful though. Penguin is like perfect for that. That rhino doesn't even help. If I had a project right now, I'd love to toss jungle out. Have to do cards though. Okay, that's good. That's a sponsor to play. That's nice. That is a project to do. Okay, it's something. It's a project and it's a sponsor. Both good. They get the release. Just hopefully they don't have the Americas tags. What do they take? Snapping. Snapping for the rhino, I guess, or the medical breakthrough maybe. And they have enough workers to do 2 projects. So, I mean, we're just grabbing second university here, unfortunately. Take Rhino, they get to donate. There's the problem, they still have 5 Asia coming in. Though they still have not taken 2 size, which is crazy. Yeah, it feels a bit pointless to contest them on a SOS upgrade now, so let's just grab Primate. It maybe does have the best upside for getting a like a Big Nose or Mandrill or something. Mandrill would actually be playable. Basically anything would be playable. That little guy is playable. Now we are threatening to not quite play medical from range, but gives us more options to play sponsors, I guess. It's going to be a 2 size for that stupid monkey. Wait, it's not. Do we want to spend our marketing token playing high dollars before we build? Maybe yes. Yeah, unfortunately no big monkey strats, just small monkey strats. But okay, we want to build kiosk pavilions, everything. Just a bit of everything. Map fill is still at least 2 turns away, which is a bit unfortunate. Howler? Howler Rhino. Okay, Rhino is 5th Asia, yes. Are they Primates projects? Surely not. Landscape Gardener would be nice, yeah. Let's spend an X so we get the rep and can play medical, I guess. Or unless we don't care, because we're just going to play the Penguin to get a rep here. We're playing the Thorny Devil, I guess. To be able to release it. Maybe we don't care about that either if we're just doing the whatever management plan. Management plan plus the reputation could be nice. Okay, what if... Okay, our opponent needs to break really soon. They also don't have any way of denying this medical breakthrough, I don't think. So it feels like we can get that during the break. Or it feels like we can play it during the break, I mean. Just got to think. So let's say we're doing the management plan next. We could spend an X. Play the penguin and the tamarin, clever back something out of the way. Actually the expedition is really nice as well. Okay. Still a few points behind, but I don't know. Yeah, the problem is our projects just suck, but our end games are alright. Nice. Not nice. Get cards out of the way because we can play our expert on Africa. Don't need to break because we can build. We want to build, so we're close to filling map. We don't want to break because we can still play 2 lots of small animals after we build, nearly. Also, we're not going to forget vet. Yeah, Asia into 2 size, but they don't have any way of taking away medical breakthrough. And they don't have any way of causing the break in 1 move, but they're on 79 points. But they cannot end this round. So let's just primate management plan into the rep to draw this up at 10. Then I guess we could just play it immediately and play expert on Africa during the break. Saves us 1 money. Something like that. I mean, sure, but that's with the power of hindsight. I mean, obviously I can work towards Africa, but at the time I had no tags. Very interesting position. I mean, they're signaling they have to break. They still have the Dusky Leaf, so I mean, I guess they could break 5 and play it, but they're still not ending. Oh, 2 size is going to actually help us to fill map, so we should take that. Now we can play medical. Don't need to clever just yet, I don't think. Yeah, we can definitely fill map here. Oh, great. Break 5 has to be. Then we'll see if they break with cards, but maybe not. Okay, that's a good medical breakthrough. We are going to max out our catered picnic areas. Okay, this is the Dusky Leaf we expected. But, okay, there's going to clever back build. They're going to do cards and they're going to do Primates 4 after the break, I guess, to end. So Primates 4 ends in 1. We get 2 moves after the break. We have to fill map here. That is possible. With no X's spent. Then we just get to do animals plus player sponsor. Don't know if that's enough or not, but... now another interesting decision. So I think we should just maximize... We need to build another kiosk for our endgame. But the debate is, should I build a 4 size and a kiosk pavilion, or should I build a 3 and 2 pavilions? I think if there was any big animal, they would just take it away from us, no matter what. So, I don't know. Feels fine. And I guess we can save the clever, although we could get cards out of the way here. Doesn't really make sense because we already have vet, but I don't think we're going to have any chance to do cards anyway. This at least means we can play Export in Africa if they do not break here for whatever reason. Okay, endgame is maxed out. We have Hydro. We don't have vet. We could get vet at the start of next round, I guess, but that would be a pretty bad for single move. Oh. Well, this is potentially our only project to do. But it's not that good of a project, and these are not very good animals to play. These are actually horrendous animals to play. So then the consideration is grabbing a university just better than doing a sea cave project? But we should keep it anyway just in case. But it doesn't make much sense. Like, we should just keep 2 playable animals, maybe? Yeah, it's just not a good enough project. Just keep our current best animals. We have to keep the sponsor. Nothing interesting. So, I mean, giraffe would be the best snap for us. Oh, well, we're also okay. We're getting a primates project to do anyway. They're putting out primates for us. It's so sea cave is irrelevant. All right, that's fine. Question is, how many delaying moves do they have? They are actually sitting on 0 endgame showing. Dang it. Dang it. You're not even good to play. No, I mean, no, we should just take that away. I mean, if they wanted to delay, they would play it. Yeah, whatever. And it is technically playable for us. I mean, build just never needs to be high, so goodbye. QLab. We can play these 2 suckers. I mean, let's see if we hunt anything interesting. This should be the best spot, because this is touching double rock. Whatever. Oh yeah, double hunt, come on. Sunbear me. Sunbear me. Oh, well, it's fine. I don't know, it's close. We'll see if they do end in 1. I guess now the problem is, if we want to delay, we can't really. We'd just be Xing something back to delay. And we don't really have a choice. We don't have a project to do. What would their delaying move be? We could do cards, I guess, but for what purpose? We could just X stuff back, but for what purpose? It did indeed. We could just cross with university. It's not ideal. Project is 9, but that involves them putting out primates for us. And if they're doing that, then they're ending the game. I'm fairly sure they took primates. I don't imagine they would have taken habitat diversity. Oh, but you're saying they have a project as a delaying move, maybe? Sponsorship reptiles is 1 point. I mean, if they end it, great news for us. If they end it, I think we mathematically win, but maybe not. Bamboo Forest. That's a great delaying move. So, I mean, it is a project for us to do. That's actually a very good delaying move. Can't really do too much about that. Releasing Red Panda would cross us. And it'd be a much worse project. So now we're at the stage where it's just better to X stuff back, I guess. Every X back is 1 point. This is just 1 point. See if they end it or not. They can't really delay anymore either. But their last project is a lot better than ours, and it might just be too much. Sorry, I guess, no, they don't have a delaying move of grabbing University. I mean, maybe there's some crazy world where they snap up Quarantine Lab and play it for the Science Lab endgame. But if they did that immediately, they would... Oh, actually, maybe we should be trying to break. Okay, if we can accumulate 5x tokens, we could break and cross during break. Animals might be better? Seems unlikely. Oh, they could also have a sponsor to play. That's problematic too. I highly doubt animals would be better. Yeah, they're just ending. Really depends on how good their endgame is. I mean, if they're conservation, we just lose, I guess. Yeah, but X token is also 1 point for us. X token is a better 1 point because it's not increasing our appeal. Build. For what purpose? So now sponsorship rep... Oh, they are going to snap up. Okay, so what if we have the idea of doing cards to snap up Quarantine Lab? I mean, there's probably looking for a sponsor. Okay, but the thing is, if... No, they have 2 partner zoos, so that's not a threat. 2 eagles. So we have the 1 point move in the sponsorship reptiles, but I expect that he wants to snap up Quarantine Lab. So we could definitely draw it. We could snap it up ourselves. We could draw from the deck and hope that they do cards so we can break and play a sponsor during the break, but that doesn't really help us. We could do cards hoping to hit an animal, but also that's not really good. We don't really have much to hit with a 3 and a 2, but I think cards may just be our best action, just hoping to cause a break and hit a sponsor maybe. Yeah, we didn't really have much to hit. I mean, we'll see if they snap up Quarantine. The thing is, if we go to another break, they could grab University as well as do the project, and that would give them the Science Lab as well. Maybe this is telling us what their endgame is. Okay, it was Primates, so we'll just have to see if it's enough. 114 versus quite a bit down, but we have Africa maxed out, Hydro, they have no endgame showing. But we're only finishing on 103, which is a lot of points down. But we have 8 in endgames. It's probably not enough. Actually, how's projects looking? 5 to 6. They beat us on tiebreakers too. They have International Zoo. That was just enough. Well, so sponsorship reptiles. What's the move? Sponsorship Reptiles was the +1 we needed, but then they had the option of snapping up the Quarantine Lab. So with perfect play, that wasn't enough for a win anyway, I don't think. That was the exact point they needed, though. Just the extra international zoo. That's why I'm actually really surprised they didn't go for 3 or 4 partner zoos earlier. Yeah, but playing Quarantine Lab doesn't do anything for us at all. Why was it better than X? Because we already finished with 5 X's from the project, so getting another X would have done nothing. But this is one guaranteed point. It's also just a very good delaying move. Bamboo Forest first. I mean, yeah, we did, but then we had a move of doing a cards action when we could have played Sponsorship Reptiles. That would have been one guaranteed point. The cards action did nothing for us. But it was just in the hopes that if they were to delay again and do a cards action, we could break and cross at least with Medical Breakthrough during the break, and maybe find another sponsor to play. But I guess if we were to cause another break, they would get a sponsor to play as well. Like Quarantine Lab would be a guaranteed point for them. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that if we did play it, then our sponsors would be at 1 and we are no threat to cause the break, so we're basically just a duck in the water. Whereas at least if sponsors is higher, we can break. I don't know. I felt like they just got incredibly lucky with all those Asia tags in the mid-game. I mean, that was from round 1, that's whatever, but Hornbill, Langer, Rhino, Dusky Leaf. Maybe also just upgrade difference, like upgraded sponsors did nothing for us. I mean, we didn't even need it to play medical from range. We didn't actually use it for anything. If we just upgraded Assos with the extra money, then that's also the win, I guess. It feels bad because I don't feel like they played well at all. Unfortunately, that sets us back a long, long way. That's... That's honestly pretty close to, like, done for the arena season away, because I just don't have a lot of time to play coming up. I'll have the time on stream to play, but... Yeah, back down to 7th now. That sucks to lose that on a tiebreaker. This feels a bit too far away anyway. Oh well. Is this finally the win streak ended on stream? I think we lost 2 Saturdays ago anyway, 2 Sundays ago anyway. Yeah, but like I said, I don't think it makes any difference because with perfect play, they just snap up Quarantine Lab and they get that extra point. They get an extra 3 points. That's the thing. Their delaying move again is Quarantine Lab, which is an extra 3. And then we don't have any way to make up that gap because we're just stuck on 98 with nothing left to do. Except do a cards action at 4, which is what we did anyway, basically. Anyway, that is all for today, or 4 o'clock. So we started off well. For Sale was really like the precursor to everything going downhill. That actually, I still can't believe we lost that. That's actually ridiculous. Yeah, losing on the tiebreaker hurts. Anyway, actually, we'll see you guys tomorrow. There is a stream planned on the Emu Cup channel, so watch out for that. Just going to be discussing the questionnaire that all the Emu Cup participants answered before the season started or during the season. So we'll be going through that with Propaganda Panda and Juicy. So yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow for that. But otherwise, for the people just sticking around on this channel, we'll see you guys on Wednesday for Ark Nova Wednesday. So have a good rest of the day and good night.